Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today's live coverage is brought to you by AI Live, sponsored by Decisive. Today's Janty, we have Mr. Delroy Carter representing Antigua, representing Angola. Yes, Mr. Delroy, so what can you tell us to what to expect from Delroy today?
A good performance. No, just go start to finish. Right? I don't have a... This time I try make no mistakes before the race. Take the day off and walk. Try not overeat. I try not to eat too late. I get good rest. My legs feeling good. Try to act specific or over rest. Yeah. Nothing called over rest. But today can be a good race for everybody today, especially the Angola team. The Angola team looking very strong today. I could see Angola winning this, and possibility Angola might get first, second, and third on the podium.
Okay, good. So you guys have a plan then?
Not set as yet, but the way how the team dynamics has worked, we all just feeling right like family. If we see one person giving us certain sign, automatically they just clicking in, what to do and how to follow and stuff like that. So the team much verbal communication, we just vibes and after the body communication.
Okay. So will we be seeing a lot of attacks from Delroy today?
I would say in the later end of the race.
Later in?
The later end of the race.
Alright, Delroy, thank you. And good luck.
Thanks, man.
So we have Mr. John. John? Okay, John is a little camera shy. He's taking you to the start-finish line. Angola cyclist, Mr. Zambia Richardson. How you doing this morning, Zambia? You can give your fans a little word. You're here live on AI Live.
Yeah, I want to thank
what should we expect from you?
Everybody from North to all my family, all my friends, them, for supporting me and carrying me through this journey here. It's been a tough start, but we're gonna see how the day go. I'm just gonna give it my all.
Okay, what's the plans today? Because we know you're a favorite in the hills.
Yeah, the plan is to make sure we come out here and we just give our Angola supporters a good race and, the best man win. But I hope that Angola could get 1, 2, 3, 4, But
okay.
Yeah, we're just going to try our best and use our right tactic and our strategy right.
Okay, so Angola will be riding as a team today?
That's the plan, That's the plan. We should just go and try to pursue and we're just going to communicate a lot during the race, and we're going to try to work as a team and try to bring home this trophy here to Angola.
Okay. So and how have you been feeling these weeks?
Ups and downs, Ups and downs. So I just going to come out here and just try my best and do everything, give it my all.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Have a good race, sir.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Okay, right now we have Mr. Justin Hodge representing the Stingers. We have to tell your fans today, Justin, what's the plans for the Justin today?
Well, to do my best, go and do my best and finish the race in a good place. That's that's my plan for the day.
Yeah.
That's all I can do is try my best. It's my first race for the season. Try my best to get out here and do the best I can to make Angola proud.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
Yeah.
Would you be assisting Team Angola today, or you're riding solo for yourself?
Well, you know, if it's necessary that I need to go out here and help as much as possible, yeah, of course. I see that I got different teams here. You know, pretty much I see Asana head is here and he's pretty much ready to go for the next round, and I'll do the best I can to assist.
Okay, lovely, lovely.
Yeah.
You know, normally in a John T race, you see Justin on the outside hitting some attack, so we could expect to see him today?
Not much. Today I won in a solo position, just on a relaxation, but followed. And just following as much as possible, and it's a long race. And just try to endure to the end, and then we leave the attacks at the end. I don't know how I'm going to feel when the race starts, but I will do my best to see what can happen out there. I'm not in the best of shape, but I will do the best I can.
Okay. Well, just here looking at your bike, I realize that you don't have on a clock. How are you going to be able to know what you're putting out versus with your resolve? What speed you're doing, your average weight need to increase?
That's the truth. And, you know, finance-wise was a very difficult time for me.
Okay, I understand.
You know.
All right, no problem. Thanks. All the best for the race today, sir. Yeah. We have Mr. Pappy on his flashy X-Walk bike. Pappy, what you have to tell your fans you're live? For the John T race. What's to expect from Pappy today?
Well, I expect to finish and place in the top 3 at least.
Top 3?
Yeah, if I'm feeling good. Had a bad night, but I'm going to try to make the best out of it today.
Well, I realized today in a different, in the A-team uniform, who you're riding with today?
Yeah, well, this is a new club we just started. We have a new Masters club in St. Martin, Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels?
Yeah.
Okay, how many fellas participating today with you?
Yeah, unfortunately, the only one from the club couldn't make it this time because of other circumstances, you know, with the COVID and stuff and work related. Yeah. But we still got somebody here from the club representing, so yeah. Yes, definitely. Thanks, man.
Give us some attacks on Pappy today.
Well, like everybody going together, I gotta be careful this race. I gotta calculate it, you know. Don't attack and then get boss up. So this is a race I gotta calculate and ride smart.
Okay. All right, well, Pappy, thank you very much.
And thank you, man.
Have a good race. Be safe.
Yeah, thanks.
Riding for the A-team St. Martin. Mr. Caden Brian, what are you doing today, sir?
I good.
Can you tell us what to expect from Caden today?
I expect to get first.
First in your category?
Yeah.
How many persons are participating in your category?
I ain't too sure yet.
Yeah, look at some massive attacks with you or what?
Yeah.
Alright then, man. Good luck.
Yeah.
All the best.
Yeah.
That's Caden Brian. Here we have Team Antigua and Barbuda, Mr. John Bridges.
Hey, good morning. All good.
Team are you representing today?
Antigua.
Antigua all the way.
Yeah.
So you have to tell your fans out there what's the plans in today's race.
Well, as usual, come out, have some fun, enjoy it, take it in the end.
Okay. All the best.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Hey, morning, everyone.
What's the plans today?
Well, we're looking to sweep the podium if we can. You know, come out to do our best and, you know, as I say, have a little fun. Yeah, man.
You gonna see some attacks from me today or?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway, sir. What's your name?
My name is Tadja Brown.
Okay. Which team are you representing?
I'm at the Cycling Academy, Antigua.
And so what's the plan for you today?
Well, only thing I have in my mind is just take the win and go back to Antigua with the W. Yeah.
Okay, good. The first time you compete here?
Yes, sir.
Alright, welcome.
Thank you very much.
You enjoy the race and be successful.
Thank you very much, sir.
So we're going to see some attacks from me today, or you're more sitting in?
I have to see during the race. How the race plays out is how I go in the race. Yeah.
Anybody in particular that you'll be marking today, or you got your eyes on?
The guy from Puerto Rico. Yeah.
Puerto Rico? Okay. Alright, well, all the best.
Alright, thank you very much.
Valerie? Wayne? Representing, which team are you riding with?
Morning bikers, I guess.
Morning Bikers.
Yeah.
So what's the plan for you today, John?
Well, just ride my race and hope to come in first.
Boss.
Yeah, man.
Anybody in particular you be marking today? Or you have your eyes set on?
No, man, just ride and that's it.
Are you sitting or you attacking, going up for money or what?
I don't know. I just need to get ahead of the guys in my group, that's all. Yeah, that's the plan. Stay ahead of my group.
You're riding Masters.
Master Z.
Masters, eh?
Yeah.
Alright, well, John, all the best.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Mr. James.
Morning.
How you doing?
I'm good. Fine, thank you.
What's the plans for today's race, James?
The plan of today's race is just try my best to race smart and finish it. That's really it, bye. And stay hydrated and fed. That's really it.
Okay, so we're gonna see James on a breakaway.
Only God knows.
So no plans, definitely say okay, you're gonna attack here by Welch's Hill, anything like that?
No, it all depends. As I ride, I will get strategy. And from there I go. That's all.
James, all the best.
Yeah, man, thanks, man.
Yeah, good race.
Thank you.
As you can see, the crowd is slowly building up by the start-finish race. Support their fans. People in general coming out to watch the start of the race. John T. Memorial Cycling Race 2022. Okay, here we have a set of cyclists that we try to get a little word from them. In the group we can make out Asani. Here we have Tehran. Okay, we'll go over see the only cyclist stop is Tehran.
I'm Aaron Josh here. Came to see you. Yeah, man, thanks. How are you? All is well?
Good morning, Mr. Tehran. How are you doing today?
What's going on? Just
you know, as usual, we're live.
appreciate. Don't know. Queen's Jersey, you know what I mean? Hey, how you doing? And so racing would have been maybe in 2020, just in the height of the whole pandemic. So I took it up as an exercising opportunity, and it's been working well. I've been seeing a lot of improvements in my health-wise. I'm over 40, so to me this is beneficial to keep the body strong and stuff. So, and then to take part in the Janti, I see it as a very auspicious event, So to support the cycling community and the cycling sport itself is one of my endeavors to make sure everybody is, involved and everything is happening in Angola and maybe take it to another level. So it's an honor to be taking part in the memorial of Janti.
So you actually expect Finn Cycling Club?
Finn Cycling Club, we are a health organization, a bunch of riders, we just do it for fun on Saturday mornings. All different age groups and stuff, just for keeping ourselves healthy and strong in cycling. So that's what Finn's about.
What does Finn stand for?
Finn is short for dolphin, as the representation of Angola.
Right.
So we just keep the fins. And of course, if you see a fin in the water, you know whether it's a dolphin or a shark. So yeah, be careful.
That's how recent in the water.
Yeah. So
see some attacks on Tehran today?
You mean like bop, like spray bop, and that kind of stuff?
Attack. Probably see pole in the handlebar, shaking on and move on the outside.
Yeah, if I get uncomfortable on the seat, if I see, sometimes you have to get on your saddle to shift the chamois around. Yeah, then that may be the only time you see me out of my saddle. No man, I'm just doing it for fun. Just gonna do it for execution. We only got 100K to do, so it should be alright.
So you're really particular about winning. You just want to fun.
Finish. Finish. That's what we're gonna do. So fins, we definitely finish, and that's the intention of today's race for us, just to finish.
Wonderful.
So I got Calvin with us from the fins also, and Jason as well. So we're gonna do that as a team. So we're gonna be all a team effort. Yep. Alright, and also for all the riders, also be safe. And you out there watching, just come on, just keep cheering us on, dropping the likes on the YouTube.
I wish you the best of strict endurance.
Yes, thank God you'll be with us.
Yes.
Yep. All right. I appreciate it. Thanks much.
We just bringing the live coverage of today's John T race, AI Live. Let it shout out anybody. What's the plans for today's race?
Well, the plan for today's race, well, as I can tell somebody, well, you only give what you have. I mean, I wasn't 100% prepared for it, but anyway, I will come and just participate and make sure I be safe and sound, man. I have a couple of friends from Dominica up here, Gemma, her son, and some other friends again, I can't remember the name offhand, but all the Dominica fans, I want to just say big up to them, and also the Anguilla fans also.
Yeah.
Big up to them also, man.
Which category are you participating in?
In Masters, 50 and up.
Okay, good luck.
I may look like 21, but I'm 50 up.
So you're going to see some attacks today, or are you more sitting on? What's the plan?
I'll try something, man. I'll try something.
Where we be looking for you, so you got family and friends at home could see you.
Well, okay, that's good, man. So we have, I want to say also thanks to the DOC and to the DCA and all the other fans that I have, especially down my village they call it Taru. That's my fans in Taru, they always give us maximum support.
So many persons from Dominica came down?
Well, there's only 3 of us that came down right now. You know, because of the vaccine, some people vaccinated, so they're going to make it to the tournament today. But hopefully we will do what we can.
Okay, I love it.
Thank you.
All right, good luck.
Good, my brother. Yeah.
So here we have the fans' favorite, Mr. Hassan sporting his... Which team I represented today, sir?
Miami Blazers / Anguilla.
Okay, what's the plans for today's race?
Today's plan is just keep it poised, right? Keep it together, keep all the Anguillans together and see how much of us could come in the top 5. We hoping to sweep the podium. You see we could get that do the best way possible. Knowing that they're strongest, I try to keep everything together. Yeah.
Okay. So you're looking out for some attacks on Hassan today or what?
Not really. They're keeping things together.
Sitting on
yeah. Playing police.
Okay.
Same thing I do in America with the team. Yeah. Once you're strong, everybody got a job to do. Winning ain't all about it, you know. Sometimes they gotta make magic happen by using your strength.
Yeah. All the best in today's race.
All right, thanks a lot, man.
As they're getting set up, everybody is checking their transponder to make sure that it's registering as they pass the line. Just making sure that the transponder is working, reading correctly. We're pleading to persons on the side of the road and motorists to please proceed with caution. The John T is about to start shortly. So if you hear the police siren and you see the cyclist, please proceed with caution. If you're passing, please pull off and give them way so we can keep this as safe as possible. Opening words from Mr. Merrick Richardson.
Good luck on this race today. The donkey is back after this period, back after this race. And I can feel the excitement in the air here. Walking around looking at the crowd as it assembles, I can tell that everybody is anxious. But I just want to say to everyone, to the spectators, to our riders, and especially the motorists, just be careful, just be patient on the road today. We know that it's going to be a little hold up with you guys, but just be patient as we respect the race today. To our riders, best of luck, and we'll go on with luck.
Sorry, thank you, Honorable. Forget my prince, that's a family. Sorry. We're going to ask also the Minister, the Honorable Hale Hughes, for 2 minutes of his time. I gave him a half an hour more than you.
Good morning, everyone. I'd just like to wish all the riders best of luck. To the riders on Angola way home, and to the motorists, be careful today. And we have riders who will be obviously scattered around the route, so just be careful and let everyone get back in the city.
Wow, very yeah,
Wow! That's a record. No, I wasn't expecting that. But thank you, Honorable Hale Hughes. Okay, so next up for us, I'm going to be 20 seconds. So I'm going to speak on behalf of the association. Like the Honorable Mayor Richardson said, John race is back. It's a kind of a scaled down race today because, as you know, we have some protocols in place that kind of prevented the participation we wanted. But we are grateful for those who joined here. Antigua, St. Martin, Dominica, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hopefully next year we'll be back bigger and better as we watch COVID slide away. So thank you guys for being here. Wish everybody a safe ride and so that I don't be biased, may the best like this win. Thank you guys and ride safely. Enjoy the ride. And we go on now with the before we play our national anthem, we've had a little concern from our master riders this morning because we had them doing 2 laps. So we cut our masters down to 1 lap. So instead of the 2 laps, our masters will do 1 lap. Everybody got that? For masters.
Yes, masters will be doing 1 lap instead of the 2 laps. I think that they were complaining about the length of the race. So the race has been cut down to 1 lap. Just for clarity, that's for the masters category, 1 lap.
So we're going to line up in category. So we're going to have the elites in front, our juniors, our lady, masters, caddies.
Just about lining up. The race is going to start shortly. Yeah, Jason.
Dennis. Sharon. His nickname is
one more thing, Sharon.
Sharon.
You're first. Sharon. One thing I want to have a mascot before
Just about getting ready to line up for the start of the race.
where anyone starts, like in the very front.
I look for one started in
Okay, we're just going into the vehicle so we can make sure that we're positioned in order to bring you the live coverage. A lineup based on different categories. Cyclists are lining up as we're getting ready to start shortly. Lining up based on the different categories. There's 7 riders in total. 28. We have the singing of the national anthem. Just about getting ready to start. After that is completed. Showers of blessings here this morning, just as the race is about to start. Off.
Why you don't start that, all the thing? Look at him. What are you doing there now?
It's 10:43.
You're just doing that thing there. You can't do that for us,
Cyclists are just passing the Albina Lake Arch Comprehensive High School. And say we take you up to the front. The peloton is still together. There's a little rain, so that's why we'll be filming inside for the time being. The pack is still together.
You been falling still? No. Well, you can send that up there. Look, hold it. What do you think they're going to be in front of me? They can't be in front of me. Huh?
He's dropping back. He's taking his time. It seems that the pace has been increased. And stringing out the riders at the moment. And try to take you up in front to see who is doing the damage.
Sorry, sir. Yeah, not that.
You see, this is not that you're supposed.
You know, I like it. No, I want to say.
You getting the GPS system, Scott?
Yeah.
Right now the pace is about 20 miles per hour. And there's a break in the group. And the novice,
Why we filming the race?
the masters, and the females. Number 31, a female number 23.
You want to let the people see the race?
Here we have number 27. Here Chuck It. Chuck It is dropping back. In front of we have the Masters category. On the front end, setting the pace for the Masters is Tehran, followed by Carvin. Here we have Jason, number 24, and John, number 26, doing about 23 miles per hour. And just ahead is the main pack. It's on again.
full train about it to try to go out now. You just kill yourself. The race just started. You wouldn't do that.
Especially going into the middle.
Yeah, I would never do that. I would just stay with people, just relax.
Seniors are still together. Jason here trying to catch Carvin. It seems like Tehran is trying to work with a guy to close back the gap. And Tehran has to leave him go. But I must say today the wind is very high, so to go out on a break by yourself will be very deadly. On this slope they're doing about 16 miles per hour. Most of the riders on their big plate, on their 19 gear. We have the Dominica Cyclist, the Tehran, get caught him back. If you're just joining in, this is AI Live bringing you today's coverage of the John T 2022. As was said earlier, there isn't much participants in today's John T because of the restrictions that's in place. Most of the cyclists are not vaccinated, so that would have hampered them from entering the island. Okay, I'm seeing Antigua's in the front setting the pace. Pace is up to about 26 miles per hour, heading in the long path. Stepping it up. You're doing about 29 miles per hour. Right now we have the pace being controlled by Hassani. We have Ronnie and Pappy in the mix. And they are representing the Martin, Ronnie, Antigua. Both of them are in the Masters category. Heading up the hill. A little break in the gap. He jumped down from his big plate to small plate, and that gap opened up number 10. It's blowing a bit. I know this hill is not a joke. I'm riding this in a week myself. It may look a little easy, but it's a very stiff climb. We have number 22, Caden Bryant, trying to get back on with the pack of the Masters and Seniors. On the front end now we have the pace being controlled by Mr. Delroy Carty. Then now you have the pace being controlled by James Bridges. James take a roll in now, he's falling back. Back on the front end, Asani. Asani followed by Delroy. And Justin Hart is in the mix also. He's a fourth wheel back.
Truck. Eh? Truck.
Right now we are passing in Easton, just about passing Ben and Dallas Upholstery. Caden is easing back a little bit. These are appealing to the drivers on the route Easton to Island Harbor. The Janty is on his way. Please proceed with caution. The police vehicle is leading the race. Just a little courtesy and safety for the riders. If you pull to the side, we greatly appreciate it. Okay, we have a gap here by Hassan has created, but James is not allowing him to go. Not yet. Just about heading into Island Harbor. James is asking for the cyclist to pass. And no one is allowing Hassan to go out on his own, because they know the type of rider is. The type of rider that he is. Setting the tempo right now, the pace is about 22.9 miles per hour. It's about 18 miles per hour. Just about approaching the climb. Most of the cyclists are shipping out to the small plate. On the right side, they have Justin. They have Zambezi on the front. And looking back. So far in the race, nobody has hit an attack. It's just a rotation on who is setting the pace. And back in the front you have Delroy now setting the pace. Now the pace being controlled by Delroy. If you just join us, we're heading in Island Harbor. Just about getting ready to pass the wharf in Island Harbor. And so far, the main peloton is still together. Right now, the guys are keeping an eye on Asante because they know the magnitude of cyclist that he is. And we're descending the hill. And doing about 30 miles per hour. The pace is cranked up to about 30 miles per hour. Passing the gas station in Island Harbor. Shout out to our sponsor Decisive, providing us with the data in order to bring this race live coverage to you. AI Live by Decisive, the bigger, better network. It seemed like one of the cyclists would have been under a little pressure there to drop their water bottle. Some of the cyclists on the descent.
Like, why does he need to stand up? But stand up is the best shot he can get of the cyclist. Yeah.
And is controlling the tempo, doing about 29 miles per hour. The guys are consuming some of the gel packs to try to feed himself. Yeah.
Where you mean there?
You have Hector Rodriguez, number 23, junior, hanging in very good with the seniors. So we have Kylan.
She said she got sidetracked, so she gonna send it.
Well, this hill. Doing about 29 miles per hour, climbing the hill. The team is still together. Doing about 12 miles per hour. The pace is now down a little bit. And the last leg of the climb.
I like the flag, man. Patrick!
He's going back down the gears now. The front of the climb is over. It's time for a descent. It's a good thing to note. All of the following cyclists who's traveling for the Commonwealth team, they are still in the pack, looking strong. Today's race is going to be a team effort. The guys said that they want to get a 1, 2, 3, 4 podium. So far right now, they're looking pretty good. Back in the front then you have Hassani Hennis controlling the pace. He has a little gap, doing about 32 miles per hour. Pace has been turned up now. Hassani at the front end.
Why he going? Look why he didn't be pulling me. Why he just stay in the back? Let somebody.
Zambia has jumped out of the pack. He's been chased now by one of the Antiguan cyclists. Let's see if they're going to close it down. And the gap has been closed down.
A little breakaway danger now.
In between now there's a little gap between some of the masters and junior cyclists.
They're going to catch back when they climb up that little cave in the road. You're going to see that little slope. You're going to see how much catch back they're going to get.
climb doing about 24 miles per hour. On the right hand side we have an attack by James. James is on the move.
And the stronger one is not doing it. Why are you doing now?
There we have James Morris fired a vicious attack. He has created a serious gap. For the guys to pass, he's looking for a little assistance. Pappy has not passed. We're going to pass these cyclists to take you up front. Here we have James. James is still maintaining the gap. He has about 8 seconds lead on the pack. On the front end we have Antigua controlling the pace. Number 4, Emmanuel Giral. the technical difficulties. His chain came off. They're passing the start-finish line. Crowd is out, showing support for the Angular cyclists and the foreign riders.
Realize that everybody looking for Sonic.
Yeah.
One thing I always try not to do is to promote one cyclist when a team going out to one person. Never do that. You remember back in the day when people used to promote Chris and something?
The guys are not chasing, so he's maintaining a steady pace, and the gap has increased to about 12 seconds. The guys has now cut back the pace. They're doing about 13 miles per hour as you're approaching the airport roundabout. Passing the airport roundabout, heading west into West End. On the front end now we have the pace being controlled by Asane. Him and Zambia is having a conversation. Number 5 had decided to pass them. Giant Bridges representing Antigua. James has increased his pace. James is doing about 24 miles per hour, while the chase pack is doing about 20. Back here on the front end, seeing who's in the mix, Cosness. We have Giant Bridges, followed by, on the right hand side, number 6. Here we have Shotman on the move. Shotman is on the move. We're gonna see if anybody is gonna chase. And Shotman has opened a gap.
If Shotman go catch him, he will make him walk, but you realize they coming, so he gonna stop. You're gonna go by yourself.
Okay, that's closed down the gap for Shotman. They have Giants, an attack on the right hand side by Giants, followed by Zambize and Hassani. Justin is there in the mix. They have number 12 Coilan, and Ronnie is being shaken off a little bit as we're climbing the George Hill. Just passing the stoplight. We have James is taking some water after hitting a massive attack.
Tell him to go on the left. James ain't listening. And go left.
On the right hand side now, number 4, Giral. Giral is up off his seat. There's an attack by Giral representing Antigua, followed by Zambiz and Hassani. That's a break there in the mix. On the right hand side we have a next attack by Giant Bridges, followed by Justin. Justin is on the wheel of Giant Bridges. Here we have a next attack by Giant Bridges. Giant Bridges on the move, followed by Justin. Justin has a wheel of Giants, followed by Zambize and Hassani. On the right hand side we have a next attack by Shotman. Shotman is on the move. Shotman is on the move. You see if anybody is changed. That is it. Nobody's chasing Shotman. Nobody's chasing Shotman. Shotman is out of the pack. He has checked out. Shotman right now is going to chase to catch up with James. Yeah, we have a next attack trying to get out of the pack now. It's Giral. Shotman is gone. Shotman has checked out also. Right now you have two Anguilla cyclists on the front. 2 Anguilla cyclists. Attack by Giral, followed shortly by Justin. Justin is on the wheel of Giral. Delroy, an attack on the left hand side by Delroy. Delroy, Carter is up off his seat. Up off his seat. Shotman.
One to Delroy.
The pack has caught Shotman. James is still out in front. But the gap has been closed down a little bit on James. James has about maybe about 8-second lead.
I don't understand that.
Back together right now. The pace being controlled by Antigua. That short man is waiting up on Delroy. Delroy has picked up a rear wheel flat. He's looking for his vehicle, but is nowhere close in sight.
I think he gonna wait because
Short man that could pull him up, he can't go up there.
As Delroy Carter, tough luck for Delroy Carter. He's flat. The short man has decided to stay back to wait on him. Seems like Team Antigua is trying to come up with some kind of plan here in the back. Chatting with each other. Must commend the police, the Royal Anguilla Police Force, for controlling the traffic. They're doing a good job. On the front end, the pace now is being controlled by Giants. Doing about 27 miles per hour as we heading into West End.
Because it tell him the shot man waiting on Delroy.
Then your duty to tell them that.
We have James has opened up the gap again.
Big shot man coming. One of them coming. I don't know that.
Hold them. Come back up to join the pack. He was waiting up on Delroy. I'm not sure what happened.
I hope Delroy get a wheel or something on a bike.
In the back, no sight of Delroy. He would have caught a flat on his back tire. Right now we just passing the West End gas station. Pace right now has been controlled by Hassani, doing about 28 miles per hour. on the front end. Sorry, to be corrected, is joins Bridges on the front end, doing about 28 miles per hour. Yeah, Zambies is looking back and seeing if Delray is coming, but there's no sight of Delray. He will be one of the favorites, a very strong cyclist.
Go check it. Coming up the hill now, go check it.
As we're looking back, you have Delray and Ronnie is coming back. Delray and Ronnie is coming back and trying to bridge a pack. Delray and Ronnie is coming. He's about 12 seconds behind of the pack, but he's bolting coming, doing about 29 miles per hour as he's descending. Is just about closing back on the pack. Himself and Ronnie, he's up off his seat, trying to close the gap. It's about maybe about 4 seconds behind the pack. Yeah, Ronnie is closing back in as well. They're back in. Delray is back in, and so is Ronnie. They have Giral. Giral is edging out a bit. And San is not allowing him to go by himself. Number 9, Kevin Boyd from Antigua, is positioning himself quite well throughout the race. Right now everybody is cruising as they're going about the west end turn, just beyond the ditch, the turning point. As we're approaching the turn, there's the police heading back up. There we have James Morris.
Yeah, spins too much, you know.
James passing in his high cadence.
James really saying what he spot on the
We have James. James is looking back. That's a ton in.
That's a bad move. Yeah, you don't do that on top of that side there. It should be over here on that side.
Yeah?
Because they can cross the path the cyclists coming. When you're here, you just come in this. Like what a vehicle they make. Or people
And get people while us stand up.
And this is no better than that. Yeah, who will try to take it just them?
Yeah.
You guys right now are doing about 14 miles per
Tell me
hour.
stuck come out on that side of the
As
Stay
the
on this side, man. Cyclists are coming down. Stay on the left.
right now we have Boyd back in front setting the pace. Number 9 Boyd. Stepped up the pace to about 14 miles per hour as we're climbing the hill by the church.
You should have been on this side. That's common sense.
Yeah, Ronnie Byrne is being dropped off a little bit, number 29. There we have the other back cyclists. There we have Pappy, Hector. A few minutes behind. We have Shotman is holding up his hand. It seems like he's needing some kind of assistance. Pace has been controlled right now by Hassani. Actually doing about 20 miles per hour. They're just joining in. We have James Morris. Right now is in the lead. First lap coming out of West End.
Not in the corner, you know.
But he got to pull in the
Here we have Ronnie Bryan trying to get back in. In the back.
Pull to the left, man. To the right. If a cyclists are coming on here fast. I see. I could see they're driving left. Don't worry. On the left side, I could see far. Don't worry.
Tempo right now it's dropped a bit, about 17 miles per hour. We have the balance of the Masters. Have Jason, John, Tehran.
Look at this.
It seems that the guys are watching each other. Nobody want to do the pulling right now. Everybody's taking a short rotation. Number 9 is looking back. Boyd.
Go in the front and take their face. You never take their faces yet. Take them, go take it.
On the front end now, we're giving you a little close up. Here we have Delroy, Girel, Zambizi.
And we never check the fella in the front yet. Okay, we are check the fella in the front. Okay.
We're gonna take you up front to see how James is doing so far.
Father ain't doing bad. No.
You got good boys in the back. Sitting. You got far front.
James has increased his gap.
And there's a lot of cycling here. In the wind. Oh, James. That's good. Give him a little highlight there. Yeah, so long we up there, we ain't over here. Yeah.
You gain more ground.
Yeah. You see them easing up now again, but he's going constant.
Here we have number 17, James Morris, representing Team Anguilla. He's maintaining his pace. In a high cadence, doing about 19 miles per hour. Consistent pace. James decided to leave from the valley roundabout by the airport, and since then has been in the front.
You see chain? How is
James is on small plate, but his change has a big belly.
Tell that boy that.
No, boy.
Okay, we're gonna see how the back is proceeding now. We leave James continue his race. James is looking good. I must commend James for taking that brave move and jumping out from Ollie, because the race is still long. There's a lot of race to go. It's pretty early. James is looking good. He's spinning continuously, holding a steady rhythm. He's doing about, after the climb, doing about 15 miles per hour right now. If you just join us, ladies and gentlemen, this is AI Live bringing you the live coverage of John T's 2022 race. James has about a minute and 23 seconds. A minute and 23 seconds. Pace right now being set by Hassani.
He always in the race, they ain't doing nothing, you know. Look at them there without the helmet in the race. Look them.
He accepted Sana in the group. Huh? They accepted Sana, but he's not up there. They can't miss him number 1. He got number 1, BZ got number 2. I think all the Anguillan cyclists get all the numbers, right? Let's go tell the number that coming. Yeah, oh shit. No, I want Sharp back on 6. Oh, so I'm out of 6? Yeah. He didn't like no big bike. I'm putting something in it. I'm going to put something else in it.
We are here by Rumcan. We are here by Rumcan, and we still got James in the front. James should have about a minute on those guys. And right now we got Crazy Legs, who would have gone over to the right side, and he launches an attack here by Eve's Oven. And he's gone, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone. Then all of a sudden Hassana is behind leading the chase group, but he's just relaxing. He's not putting no pressure to bridge the gap back into Crazy Legs. Crazy Legs is almost by the corner now, west of the church. We still have a large group of about 10 cyclists, and Crazy Legs is determined to go down stand the ground first. He opened up a distance of about 80 meters. And yes, we still have the Anguillan cyclists who are in this group. We got James in the front. James is one of our cyclists who will be accompanying the Anguillan contingency going to the Commonwealth Games this year in 2022. They're going to be held in Manchester, in England. We got, as you would have known, that for any of you who might be wondering about Delroy would have picked up a flat on the way down to West End. The transition of getting a wheel wasn't too bad at all, and Delroy rode like a monster, man. When the guys were going west and everything, he would have come back, and Ronnie got dropped a little bit off of the group, and he and Delroy made it back into the platoon, which is the chase group. All right, so right now we got the fellas here. We passing Naman's Barber Shop, so you get like a location. Now we passing Silk Screen, so you know where we are, and I am sure James is already on his way down to Sanders Ground. I think Justin might be up by Lyman Supermarket. If I can give an approximation of distances, seeing that we are here, we are traveling at about 14 miles per hour, just about. So no one is really taking the lead right now. I see Hassana is in the upward position, but he sat back down. We got James in the front. James is leading the platoon, and so everybody's falling back in line now again. All right, so the guys already took on some substances and everything to ensure that they are prepped and ready for the Sandgrung Hill. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching Lyman. This is the platoon. I'm more than sure that Justin already gone down to Santa Ground too, and so is James. So we got two other cyclists after the group, which is James and Justin. Justin, aka Crazy Legs. So now this group is being led by one of the Antiguan cyclists, and Sane is behind, and then we have Delroy, we got Bize, we got James, a next Antiguan cyclist. Then we got and then we got Shawin, we got Ronnie. So everybody now we are done, we are going on the hill. Just want to say thank you guys for coming out. We got a large group and everything out, just checking what's going on and everything here in Anguilla. We just want to say, thanks to you guys and everything for coming on out, supporting your cyclists. And I just want the Anguillan public to know that as an Anguillan contingency, we are doing very well, as all our guys in the chase group are at the front. So we got two cyclists who are up in front. Now when we going down Santa Ground around the change point, we're going to see how far those guys would have the platoon. Right now going down the hill, everybody is traveling cuts. Let's see the speed. Right now we're going at about 40 miles down Santa Ground Hill. We haven't seen, okay, I can see Justin he just turned the bend, so he ain't too far in front of the platoon. But I haven't seen James as yet. The police vehicle ain't come as yet. I guess he's on his way out of Santa Ground. I see the police vehicle just coming now. So James is still behind the police vehicle. He's doing his thing. And okay, we could take a time from here to know how far. Check it. You start? Alright, good. So when we get back to that location, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to tell you what's the time difference with James and the platoon. Because Justin is more or less look like he's easing back, allowing the chase group to really catch. I guess for him it doesn't make sense being out there on his own and really pushing, as James would have had a certain distance in front. Alright, now we are making a lap at the White Junction going on by the Big Wharf. There, we're going to give you a time check when we get back to the point. So we're going to know what's the time difference that James would have on the platoon. Okay? And you're using your phone? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we just about how much? 1 minute 55. Okay, approximately James should be about 1 minute and 55 seconds on the chase group. Okay, James is about 1 minute and 55 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, heading out of Santa Ground on the chase group. Okay, here we go. We got 9 cyclists in the chase group following James. Okay, we got 9 cyclists. This group is being headed by Hassan is just taking his time, and we got James, who is we got James next to Hassan. So I guess we got this is like a checker game. The guys are making their moves and everything strategically to ensure that that they would have the advantage. Also, please note that the race is still early, so you'll find that cyclists are still trying to conserve energy. Let's see what's going to happen as we go up the hill. Let's see if we're going to separate the men from the boys. This hill, ours, poses a problem. It is very problematic for cyclists who would visit Anguilla to compete in any cycle race. So you would find that okay, I see we have a little thing with feeding and everything. I think like moving forward, I think that one of the things we can do is try to educate, support staff, drivers and everything as to what is necessary and what is required.
You cannot give him food after the hill. You can't give him food.
Yeah, as I was indicating before.
Yo!
Okay, we were just educating one of the support team that when a cyclist is on a climb on a hill that they cannot feed. Right now they are juggling and trying to gain position and everything. So, okay, we got BZ on the attack, followed by Antigua and Barbuda as these guys go up the hill really quick. Now we got Antigua and Barbuda again. Third place get up the hill, and Sana is just pedaling and taking his time. And we have a couple of Williams in that group in the front. We still have our contingency, Mr. Ronda Bryan. I think he's the first master cyclist as he's riding with the peloton, with the group. Okay, the first cyclist from the group just climbed the hill. And we got two more coming up. I think they are Antiguans. And again, Sana is just spinning in a very easy gear. Yeah, you know, the race is still all this, so there's no panic, ladies and gentlemen. No panic, no worries at all. He's just spinning quickly. And I know like a lot of people are quite excited, but there's nothing to be excited about. It's still a lot of cycling still to go. And as you can see, Hassan is just spinning a light gear and everything. And he is strategically taking his time and spinning. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, there is nothing to be worried about. These guys got everything in control. And I just want to say a thank you again to all of the spectators who will come on out to witness this cycling extravaganza. As you can see, the cyclists are now juggling for positions. Yes, the cyclists are now juggling for positions, ladies and gentlemen. We are going up water swamp. And our last time count, James would have had about a minute. I can see James in the front. I can see the police vehicle. I don't know what's the time difference, because when you're going up a hill, it takes you a while to make distance. But there is somebody in between, and there is, I can see one cyclist from a distance who is in front of the chase group, about midway between James and the chase group. These fellas in the peloton, once again, they are strategically moving to bridge the gap where the race is early, so there's no need to really use up all your money in the bank. So for now, it's just about pacing yourself and juggling and making sure that at the end, when you need the energy and everything, you would have it. We got number 9 an Antigua cyclist who looked like he had a lot. Boyd, we got Boyd from Antigua. This water swamp hill, he's soon approaching the stoplight, but it looked like the water swamp hill is giving him a little challenge. Yes, we here past Jelly Barbecue, and now we're going down the hill in water swamp, soon approaching the tire shop, the Georgian tire shop. And the cyclist who got away up climbing the hill from the peloton, he's looking back. So obviously, I guess that means, oh, that is BZ. If I'm not mistaken, that should be BZ. BZ did a very good acceleration. BZ did a very good acceleration on the hill. That created a little gap with the chase group. But like I said before, the cyclists in the group, they are experienced cyclists, so they had nothing, I guess they had nothing to worry about, because the race is still early, so to put out all of that energy, it wouldn't make sense. Right now we just passed the Georgian stoplight. We are proceeding in an easterly direction. We just passed the Georgian stoplight. Alright. Most spectators, we're looking for you to come on out again. We see a lot of people are lining the roads from the Dominican Republic and all over, man. You know. Then we got Sherwin Osborne, who just launched an attack. As soon as he passed the gift shop, the gift box there, so, and all of a sudden James would have locked it down. James would have responded, and he locked it down somewhat, and so the boys are back together again. I think there's an Antigua cyclist who's coming behind, and I can see Ronda Bryan in the distance coming too. So he's trying to bridge back the gap also. But these guys are right now antsy. As you can see, they are launching some little shot attacks and everything. I guess this is just to not to really break away, because if you're launching an attack to go, when you get a little distance, you commit to the cause and you continue to put forth the effort. But when you see the cyclist just hit something in a short burst, and you see cyclists respond, and once they would come back together, they would ease down, which would mean then that it is just to harass the other cyclists. So what we are having now, ladies and gentlemen, like I said before, is everybody is just strategically juggling for position and everything. And the Antiguan cyclist is just about back again. Let's see what's now. We're heading now on the. We're heading back there. We just passed our airport roundabout, coming back in Flo's direction, heading in a northerly direction. So let's see what it is. Now the fellas are more or less. They are not pressing. So I guess this is the time to bridge back the gap. And also for James, this is the time that he needs to continue in his efforts to maintain his distance in front or even extend what distance he would have. So the whole thing is James needs to continue with his efforts. And when these guys play cat and mouse, what they are doing is allowing him to go further apart. And for any cyclists who are in the back, this also would afford them an opportunity of bridging the gap. I can see one cyclist about 200 meters away trying to bridge the gap, I think. So let's see what's going to happen as we approach the valley roundabout. And I can see the cyclists coming as we approach the valley roundabout. Spectators lining the road at every junction and every avenue. Alright, so we now just approaching the valley roundabout as indicated before, and we still got James in front. He got a little distance. We're gonna so in a bit we're gonna know how far the distance is. We're gonna know. Alright, so when we get up a little higher and everything, we're gonna do a time check to see what's the distance between James and the platoon or the chase group. We got James launching a little attack. Chauvin also was to the left and James was on the right. So Hassani was just strategically locked on to James. So I guess Sani and James would have a long history of competing as adversaries. They would have never ridden on the team. I think they may have ridden on a team when we had a Caribbean team. There's an attack. An attack, ladies and gentlemen, one Antigua cyclist number 4. As he go by Mary's Bakery. He's in the then behind him in pursuit is Hassan and Hennis. And followed by whom? By James. James, you know. No, they ain't going nowhere because it's still on. They stopped pedaling. And okay, so we can see that the guys are just being strategic about what moves they are making. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we got 2 cyclists a little ahead of the platoon. That is James, no, 3 cyclists, sorry. We got Hassani and Antiguan cyclist and also James. But those fellas got about 40 meters on Beezy, Shotman, Justin, and Delroy. But they are within just one attack to bridge that gap. It is just one attack that these guys can bridge that gap. So there's no panic as far as relates to Chauvin and Delroy and Beezy. 3 members of the Anguillian contingency traveling to England a little later this month as they will be participating in this year's Commonwealth Games. We are up at the we are soon approaching the big store. We are soon approaching the big store, and here we go. I don't have if the members of the cycling association would be listening to me, list of the sponsors, I think it is only fitting that they get some airtime. I'm not too sure if Bass Carrington Company would have jumped on board, but what I can say to you is that Bass Carrington Company has supported the Jaunty motorcycle race. So I just want to shout out as we just passed Bass. Now we got about 5 cyclists. 5 cyclists now in the group. We only got BZ and Justin and Antigua cyclists about 40 meters behind the plateau. So Sherwin and Delroy would have bridged that gap. Sherwin and Delroy would have bridged that gap. Alright, so once again we just want to say a sincere thanks to all of the supporters, the Anguillan and foreign supporters who live here in Angola, would have come on out to check cyclists as they go by. I also realize that people are issuing water and bananas and everything, and that's the spirit of the Anguillans, where you would find the people living here in Anguilla rather, where you would find that they don't mind. Where they don't mind that's it? No, okay, alright, so is in pursuit of bridging that gap, and here goes James. James hit launch attack, followed by Hassan. Wherever James goes, Hassan is on his wheel, followed by Delroy, ladies and gentlemen. And then all of a sudden, Sherwin is behind. And then... Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are here.
So much. Zambia, you know he came here. What the why?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we pull over for a short break there. The cyclists should be heading up at the roundabout and coming back. Like I said before, man, we got a choice, you know. We could they're gonna go up by Sand Hill roundabout and come back. So don't worry. We are heading up on Long Pad. We are on Long Pad. And don't forget, get your timing device out. James will soon come down. Okay? We are on Long Pad. There's a gap about 50 meters that Justin Bize and Justin Bize and the Antigua cyclist number 18 is actually trying to bridge, but on Long Pad, as we know, there's a lot of wind that will hit you, and it's a size of about 60 meters down. We got a team of Hassane, James, Sherwin, Delroy, and okay, we got James back in this group. So this is how we got now 6 cyclists in the front group. The 6 cyclists okay, number 17, which is James, he was in front for a lengthy period, and now the plateau, he would have been caught back by the chase group. So we got now Delroy is slightly in front, and next to him is an Antiguan cyclist, and we got Hassane. And stick on Hassane's wheel is James. Wherever Hassane goes, James will go. Wherever James goes, Hassane will go. Apparently this has been the trend so far. We just passed in the gas station here by Delta Petroleum, and this is where we are, by Delta Petroleum. So we're there by Delta Petroleum, and the guys are making their way up. We are getting up by the Sand Hill roundabout, and when we get up by the Sand Hill roundabout, we're going to make the loop and head back down to the valley area. Alright, so All right, we got Beezy Justin, and number 18 from, I think, from Antigua and Barbuda, if I'm not mistaken. Standing up in this Jeep, so I can't look at the phone at the same time to get a name, but Cod's gonna give me the name of number 18. Cod will provide the name of number 18 now. So I will tell you the name of that Antiguan cyclist. Alright, the guys are getting up to go around the roundabout. But they're going around Mango Garden. But man, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to correct a statement I would have made earlier in relation to the route. I thought that the guys were going up by the Sand Hill roundabout, making a loop and head back down on the Long Path Road where they would go to the valley, but it looked like the route is going through Mango Garden. So we are passing through Mango Garden right now, and we still have the lead group of 6 cyclists.
What number is it?
Number 17. No, sorry, not number 17. What number you got in from the guy from Antigua? 14? 4. No, he ain't got 4. Got 14, right?
Number 4 is Emmanuel.
From where?
Antigua.
Okay.
Number 4?
Yeah.
Number 4.
Yes.
Gariel.
Okay, Gariel from Antigua is in front, and Delroy would have just passed him, and followed by Hassane. So Gariel from Antigua, Emmanuel Gariel, and once again, it looked like this is what it is between James and Hassane. I think that those guys are gonna have a battle on their hands today, because wherever Hassane goes, James is with him, and wherever James goes, Hassane is with him. We got 3 cyclists bridging back the gap right now, and number 18 cuts. Justin, Beezy, and
Adelaide Hodge. Who? Adelaide Hodge. From where? From Antigua.
Adele?
Adelaide.
Okay. Adelaide Hodge from Antigua. As I was informed by my colleague, but he's giving me the information as we go. He's from St. Martin, right?
St. Martin.
Okay, sorry, he's from St. Martin. And a matter of fact, cause if you look at the uniform, that look like that might be from Santa Grung, right?
Yeah.
That uniform might be from Santa Grung, yeah.
Anguilla Roots there, Anguilla Roots.
Anguilla Roots, right? The Hodge, right? That's why he over today, right?
Yep.
Alright. So, yes, everything is looking good so far, ladies and gentlemen. The guys are heading down to the Gainang Deep Waters, like, and right now you find that the fellas are playing cat and mouse because nobody wants to lead. Everybody's trying to conserve energy, which is normal, and let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, here we're going down deep waters. We are approaching you right now. The cyclists are heading down. Everybody's juggling for position because Sally headed so to the front. He's leading the group actually. It ain't anything of any great significance. It's just one line of cyclists heading down to the Shoalway roundabout. Number 18 from St. Martin, Sahaj, the cyclist, he's doing it. He's riding well. So we got Anguilla, Antigua, and St. Martin in that group. Most of the cyclists being from Anguilla, but we got about 6 cyclists from Anguilla in a group of 9 cyclists. So 6 out of the 9 from Antigua. That ain't looking bad at all, cuts. 6 out of the 9 cyclists. Let me make sure. Yes, the cyclists are on attack right now. Cyclists are on attack. I like this. For every time the Antiguan cyclist try to go, an Anguillan would be on the wheel. So Mr. Hodge from St. Martin, he dropping off the pace a bit. When these fellas did a little attack, he's still spinning and doing his thing. But I guess he's going to bridge back because these guys, I don't think that they're going to be attacking one another continually. Now you find that there are about 2 Antiguans in that group, if I'm not mistaken. And we got 6 Anguillians. 6 Anguillians. So those guys are eager to do something. Actually, so we got 3, 4, 5, 6 Anguillians and 2 Antiguans, and then we got the one St. Martin again. He's back, Mr. Hodge. Mr. Hodge is climbing the hill there by Ashol Bay. Now we're going into Little Licks. Here we go into Little Licks, and James is still right. He's doing well. He's in second position behind Asana Hennis. As indicated before, where Asana goes, James wanna go. So let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen if when things really get a little heated. I am thinking that at least the race might be between 2 of those cyclists. You never know in the game of cycling.
If you want something from back behind, I don't know. Hey, if you need something, drop behind and raise your hand. Don't stay in the front.
But they should know that cyclists are raising their hands and everything. Yeah. So the funny thing is that the cyclists they should know what the protocol is as far as it relates to being fed. When you want to be fed, you need to raise your hand and drop behind of the group and not stay to maintain your position at the front and raising your hand. These are some of the things that we may need to reiterate to the cyclists and educating them as to how to feed and how to drive in a race procession. We can improve on those little areas to make it better for everybody. So far, the Royal and World Police Force doing they're doing an excellent job in controlling the race. We got some other motorists on motorcycles like Avery Thomas and Evan Gums and 1 or 2 others who are also assisting with respect to ensuring that the cyclists are kept safe. So once again, we're here, Stone and Ground coming over. We are Stone and Ground, ladies and gentlemen, just crossing the area of Rain and Sons. So we're soon approaching the stoplight there in Stone and Ground. I think they're gonna bridge onto the Queen Elizabeth Avenue. And when they bridge on the Queen Elizabeth Avenue, they're gonna be coming back when they start finish. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, at this point in time, I just want to say a shout out to all my colleagues down at Aurora Resort Anguilla. I know a lot of you guys are tuned in, and we're going to ensure that we keep you up to date as far as it relates to the proceedings of this cycle race for the Jaunty Annual Memorial Cycle Race. We're going over the bumps here by the school at the Swindon Primary School. So we are doing our best to get over those bumps as quickly as possible. Right now, the cyclists are not really pressing. The group is being led by Asane. But we are approaching the start finish line right now, where we have one cluster of cyclists, the group of 9. We got Sherwin on the tail end. He's just taking on some substance, but he's in great form, so that little gap of about 20 meters ain't anything for him to bridge back. We got the group is being led by Asane Hennis, and we got James, who is stuck on a wheel. He reminds me of the days when you had Dei in Seco. Those kind of fellas, them was stuck on your wheel, man, and don't gonna all you would try with your might, and you still wouldn't to get away or do anything at all, you know. So those guys are here. We have a lot of spectators also who are lining the road. All right, we have a lot of spectators, and so far everything is looking good. Everything is looking good, ladies and gentlemen. We are here passing the strip. We are just passing the strip. Now, we got the 9 cyclists still together. The 9 cyclists are still together. We are here passing the strip. And this is just something to see, man. This is something to, so I think I'm not too sure if I posted the link on my WhatsApp status, but I think I'm gonna do that right now, post it to my WhatsApp status. So if you want to tune in, if you're at work and you find that you can't make the time to come by this grand extravaganza, always feel free to go to, once you're part of my contacts, you can, in the process of posting that for you right now, where you would be able to also follow the race in itself. Alright, let me see, let me get this here out. So I have, okay, I've just posted it to my status, ladies and gentlemen. So just in case you're listening to me and you're part of my chat group, you can go on my status and you would be able to see the link. You can log in on the link and you too will be a part of this race procession. Right now we are approaching the airport roundabout. We should be there in about 10 seconds. And the group is being led by Asane. It's still a group of 9. It's still a group of 9, ladies and gentlemen. But guess what? Like I told you all before, out of that 9, we got 6 Anguillians. All of the members of the Anguillian Commonwealth Games team will be part of that group of 9 cyclists in the front. But the interesting thing is looking at James and Hassane. Wherever Hassane goes, James is on his wheel, and wherever James goes, Hassan is on his wheel. And what I like with the other Anguillian cyclists is that whenever any other cyclist, whether it's a cyclist from St. Martin or Antigua, whenever they would make a move, one of the local cyclists, one of the other guys from the Anguillian team would always lock them down to ensure that nothing comes out of that attack. So right now we are on the Jargil Road heading in a westerly direction, and we are on the Jargil Road heading in a westerly direction. We are now passing the trauma place by Jack's trauma place. We heading down. Now we passing we soon. Now we are proceeding. We are traveling at about we are doing about 30 miles per hour, so we're not going too fast. I don't see it as too difficult of a pace for the cyclists right now. So cyclists are just juggling and getting some resources and what's not. We just passed some other cyclists going to the east. They too have to complete a whole lap. We just passing the Jargil Bakery by Antia's Bakery. And so we just seeing some other cyclists going east. There's a female cyclist who is going to the east. Also, I guess she got to go around to Mango Garden, if I'm not mistaken, and she would have to complete her race. All right. At the same time, we got a lot of spectators out, lining the road again, lending their support. In addition to that, I just want to say a big thank you to the members of the Royal Anguilla Police Force. You guys always do a wonderful job, and as we look forward to working with you in the future. All right. So now I think one of the things also we can do to improve the cycling when we have a race is we need to get some radio communications. If we get some radio communication, that would be a good added. That's a handheld radio device where we can issue them to the supporting cars, and whenever a cyclist would need assistance, we can always, the official vehicle will radio that motor vehicle to come forward, and the cyclist would be able to get the assistance needed as soon as possible. I think a case in point, Justin would have been raising his hand from over Stony Ground, and he just got assistance just now. So if them guys were really turning up the pressure and going hard, I think that he would have been in trouble. So hoping that he didn't wait till he exhausted his resolves to ask for assistance, because when you do that, it's a little too late. I see Antigua, I see James taking on some liquid. I see Sherwin is raising his hand right now. Sherwin, if we have anybody in the cars who are paying attention to to the transmission, you need to go forward. Okay, Brian is going forward, so he's going to render some assistance for Sherwin and the rest of the Anguillian group. I must say thank you to Brian Hennis, because he's not only supporting Hassani, but whenever one of the other Anguillians wants anything, he will try to go and render some assistance. I see Sherwin just got some assistance from one of the fellas on the motorcycle, and so I guess now we're approaching the roundabout there in Sandy Ground, ladies and gentlemen. Cyclists are going on a leisure pace. It is not too hot at all. We're still traveling at a leisure pace. It is not too hot at all, you know. And so we are, I guess when they come back up, they're going to go down Sand Road again, right? So, you know, the hill hours just create the men from the boys. All right, we got a lot of spectators to the side of the road and everything. And we just want to thank you for coming in out. We got Moffett doing our usual thing, always supporting and helping and everything, all right? Now, we got everybody, man. Everybody's out. Judith is also helping out. We just want to say thanks to you, Judith. Job well done. Police, job well done. You know, we got a lot of spectators, man. Everybody just here to the side of the road. Golly! We got photographers, everything, you know, people taking pictures and what's not. He's telling you to pass, man. So as soon as we get a chance, we're gonna pass, but right now Mano is doing an excellent job with driving, and my other colleagues here in the motor vehicle and the media group, we got Tav, we got Mr. Carbon, and we got Todd also, plus myself. So we are bringing to you live coverage as the happenings would occur. So right now Hassani, ladies and gentlemen, just in case you want to know as to what is happening in the race itself, Hassani is just leading the group, but he's not really hitting pace. It's just about 42 miles per hour. About 40 miles per hour. This is what they're hitting. I was looking at Mano's gauge. It's about 40. How much knots? 42 miles per hour. Okay, so we're hitting just around 32, between 32 and 40 miles per hour. And we are approaching the Paces Cafe. We just passed Paces Cafe there, going down, heading to the west. Now we're passing the church. And we're going to soon be hitting there by Eve's Oven and coming to South Hill. South Hill! Be on the lookout. We're soon approaching you guys. I know that there's a lot of fellas there by the gap leading to the Lighthouse Chinese, and also down a little further by Greg Trucking. So I just want to, oh, here is Mackie, ladies and gentlemen, just passing Eve's Oven going east. Mackey looking all sharp on the bicycle, but he's doing his thing. Okay, now we are heading past Rumcan. We are heading past Rumcan, and I see that all is going well so far. We are passing Rumcan, going to the west. We got about 9 cyclists in the group, and I can see Hassan is up to the front, and James is second to last at the back, but he's paying attention to what Hassan is doing. Okay, he's paying attention to what Hassan is doing. Now we are passing Ming's Supermarket, which is there by Anna. South Hill, we coming to you again, to the people down at South Hill. All right? No, man, they're going all right. They're going all right. Hassan is still at the front, just keeping pace, and the guys are still back together, so it ain't anything really to say. I know James feels comfortable heading in the Wesley direction. Okay, I was just telling some of the supporting locals to the side of the road that when you're feeding water, especially when the cyclist is moving at a certain pace, you gotta run, because if you stand up, it's very difficult unless it's an experienced cyclist. Unless it's an experienced cyclist. By the pick hit my hand by the cover. Yeah, I had it in my hand by the cover, man. Unless you are an experienced cyclist, you would know that. Okay, Delroy, ladies and gentlemen, Delroy would have rode off of the group in the front, and he hit a shot, and nobody seems to be following. He created about a 50-meter gap. Delroy is in the front, representing Antigua. He got about 50 meters on the group, and no one is really pressing to bridge the gap as yet. We got Antigua, Hassan just indicated. Hassan just asked for some assistance. So I don't know if Brian, anybody in that vehicle is listening to the broadcast, but I think the people on the motorbike, I think that motorbike 396, it look like they're providing assistance for everybody. But they've gone up. At this point in time, it would be advisable, even the supporting crew in the motor vehicle should be tuned in to this live broadcast. So whenever a cyclist would raise their hand, I would be able to state who would be in need of assistance so they can render such. Alright, right now we are soon heading to Hughes Medical Center. We just passed the Chinese here at the Saddle Plaza, and the group is being led by Delroy, and we have, if I'm not mistaken, James I think is in pursuit, and Hassan is behind James. The St. Martin cyclist Hodge, number 18, he dropped back about 80 meters, and this might be very tough for him, because if you can get drop going to the west with the wind is against your back, if you can get drop going west with the wind against your back, I think coming east is going to be even much more difficult. So I think he will be in a bit of trouble. That's a cyclist from St. Martin. He made up the group of 9. Now we have a group of 8, and being led by Delroy, who's about 20 meters alone now in front. And these guys are juggling for position. We passing Hughes Medical Center heading west, and we soon get into we just passing NCBA. Delroy is still in front. He has about a lead of about maybe 12 meters now, so the guys are closing up to him. And now he would have been caught. Alright, so Delroy would have been brought back to the group. I guess he was just waiting until they come back. Yeah, there's a particular time. Yes, I think if the cyclists would have it in them, the Anguillians, seeing that the 6 of them, one should launch an attack, because we have the numbers in this group, and they shouldn't be scared to do anything. It's 6 of them, two Antiguans. So we got 6 Anguillan cyclists, including, when I say 6, we got Justin, Delroy, Hassane, Bize, Sherwin, and also James. And in that group, we got 2 Antiguas. One is James, and the other one, number 4, Giral. Number 4, Giral, with James in that leading group. Let's see what's gonna happen. I'm forever seeing cyclists getting water in the bottle, just sipping on it a little bit and trying away 3/4 of the bottle. Okay. I would advise that they should utilize every drop of this water to ensure that they maximize on that feed time. But the cyclists are being well fed at the front, as our motorcyclists are doing a fantastic job in ensuring that the cyclists are being fed. Okay, we are soon approaching the ditch and going on to West End before we hit what we would know as Shine's gas station. Okay, so we are heading west down to West End. I'm gonna hand back over the mic to Kurt for a brief moment, and so we're gonna interchange as the race procession will go along.
We're just about passing the gas station at West End. On the front end you have Delroy. On his wheel is Hassane. 2 Antigans on the right hand side.
Why come out on this side of it? Take them
Hey, John's doing a bit of stretching while Giral is on the wheel of Hassane. There's a little gap that has been created with Hassane, Giral, and Justin.
back on the side.
Closing back the gap is Delroy.
You understand, but they got to serve and pull back, serve and pull back.
Doing about 22 miles per hour as we're heading into West End. And today is quite hot. The guys are consuming quite a bit of water. They're wetting their heads, their bodies, their legs, all over, and drinking water also.
Nothing. That people put all this money in his basket on the hill.
I would hate to see
Controlling the pace going into West End is Delroy. James, number 17, is falling back a bit. James will spend a lot of money as he attacked from all in the race and lead the race as for about, say, maybe like an hour since the start. Taking on some feed, you know, some bananas, waters, and some supplements to replenish what their body would have used up already for the duration of the race.
All the Zambians,
by the ton by Kanaya, turning point in West End.
Mano, they say that things, the people listening say that things you're saying at the mic about.
We have St. Martin just heading down to the ton.
Yes, he covering the angels in heaven. My people are something else for real, you know.
On the front end now we have Delroy sharing some of his water with Asani. Both of them are controlling the pace coming out of West End. Coming out of West End, the guys are doing about 14.2 miles per hour. We have both Antigua riders, Giral and James, keeping the eye closely pinned on Angular Cyclists. It's 6 versus 2, but the cyclists are very strong. They're closing down every gap that is being created, rotated by James and Giral. getting on some water and some Coke, a little caffeine in the body.
Boom, look at that.
There's a lot of feeding being going on now. Taking on little supplements, bananas, water, Coke, and Gatorade. Keeping the body hydrated. Cyclists are passing, just about passing Food 95 in the West End. There's us, Antigua Cyclist, Boyd. I still continue the race heading west. Tempo now being controlled by Hassani, doing about 18 miles per hour as we're heading out of West End. Just to note, today the wind is extremely high, and so no cyclist alone is taking a long pull for themselves. They're rotating. Some cyclists is not taking a roll, they're staying in the back in the sofa seat. Just approaching the hill by Best Buy supermarket on the West End. The guys are freewheeling going down. If you're just joining into the live, this is AI Live bringing you today's coverage for the John T. Memorial right here in Anguilla. I would like to take this time to also shout out to Decisive for coming through and providing us with the data in order for us to bring this live coverage. Decisive, the bigger, better network.
That classic cool boy.
On the front end now we have Del Rise controlling the pace, doing about 18 miles per hour coming out of West End. For a while I've not seen James, now a short man come and take a turn on the front.
Where's Derek?
second loop of the John T. We're now coming out of West End. We'll be heading down to Sandy Ground to the turning point by the Y Junction to the port, and we're heading back up to the east around Mango Garden, and then we'll do it back down to West End for the finishing lap.
You got to bike, you go bike, it gets back easy.
Right now the guys are conserving the energy. The pace has been cut to about 16 miles per hour, which is a rather slow pace coming out of West End, but the wind is high.
Look at that car.
Delray is back in front, controlling the pace, doing about 17 miles per hour. Tempo has increased to about 21 miles per hour. On the front end again we have Hassani. The shot man is falling back. And the sofa seat we have James. Just passing the NCBA Bank in Lower West End. And now passing Hughes Medical Center. Today's race, it isn't as hot as a normal John D would be.
What I don't understand.
And there is a high amount of soldiers, massive attacks. And nothing like that, the guys are more doing a casual ride. 1 or 2 attacks in between, but not like they normally would. And the pace has increased to about 22 miles per hour. Shotman is controlling the ground operations right now. Gerard is not allowing Shotman to move out on his own. by Sherwin, followed by James. And James is on the wheel of Shotman. Giral is trying to get on the train. Giral is trying to get on the train. He's up. Hassan is passing. Every move that the guys are going on Antigua is there in their wheel, followed by the next Anguillan. But they have to keep it consecutively as one move, another Anguillan move. And Antigua follow, they have to play the chasing game. Team Anguilla has an advantage of 6-2, but they're not utilizing it at all.
Yeah, you realize now you're not showing the wheel.
Followed by Giral, followed by Zambezi, followed by James. Doing about 27 miles per hour, 27 miles per hour, but the gap has been closed down. Here we have a next attack by Shotman on the right hand. He's trying to shake the guys off, but they're coming back on his wheel. Shotman is on the move again. Shotman is on the move again. Followed by Giral. Giral is on his wheel. Followed by Hassani. Followed by James. They're shutting every move down. Let's see who's going to be the next person to move. Let's see. Delroy is showing some water on his waist. I see him stretching. We have Shotman. Shotman has the acceleration, followed by Giral, followed by Hassani. Is on his wheel. The group is back together. Let's see what happened. Delroy. There's a move by Delroy. Delroy is on the right hand side, followed by James. James is on the wheel of Giral, followed by Giral, followed by Hassani. Zambezi is trying to get onto the wheel of Sani. The tempo is up to about 32 miles per hour going around the corner of East Oven. You see as the pace has cut a little bit. James is on the front, on the side of Delroy at the moment. The team is back together. This is the kind of racing that the fans are looking for. Go Shotman again. But he eased up. Shotman eased up. Bell Methodist Church in South Hill, heading into Sandy Ground.
I cannot see it. Now I can that thing always in front there, you know, them. But make those guys pull back.
we have the pace being controlled by Gabriel, followed by Zambia. In his slipstream, Delray, followed by Justin. A gap has been created for the other 4 cyclists. Hassan falling back to take on some water, some liquids.
That's an expensive bike. Yes. All of the team members get another bike made to them. Yeah. So you know that about 22 grand.
Just about approaching the standing ground roundabout. On the front end, the pace now is being controlled by Zambia, followed by Emmanuel Delray and Justin. A few meters behind is Showin. Asani, James and James. Those are the eight cyclists in front. Right now they're doing about 41 miles per hour as heading on to the turning point. In the first lap, I know Zambia would have launched a massive attack that would have separated the group. And so we're just going to wait up to see what will happen on this lap going up the hill.
You think they can go?
Motorists. The Jaunty is being processed right now, so if you see the cyclists here in the sirens, it's the Jaunty Memorial Cycling Race that's going on. So please appeal and pull to the side of the road so we can secure the safety of the cyclists. We're appealing to all motorists in the area of Western, Standing Ground, the Long Path, Mango Garden, the Valley area. Please proceed with caution. Just heading around the cone, turning around the turning point and standing ground. Cyclists are watching each other as they're doing about 50 miles per hour as we're approaching the Standing Ground hill. And in front end we have Hassan controlling the pace. As you can see, on the left hand side, Zambia is peeking out a little bit, followed by Gabriel on his wheel. Closely behind, James is enjoying the sofa seat at the moment. James is stretching. Now Justin now is taking a sofa seat. Justin is drinking some supplement. Yeah, Avery Thomas is controlling the traffic. signaling the motorists and the cyclists to keep on the left-hand side. As they're going up, there's still cyclists that will be coming down to stand the ground.
What, 25? 23? Shit.
Sometimes, why is going up the hill you want to do those things?
Never. How much for that modified? Huh? Modified? A lot of things, wow.
Okay, just approaching the climb, the start of the climb. Here we have Hodge. Hodge is descending from St. Martin.
Look at them fellas, look them.
Okay, they're doing about 13 miles per hour. On the front, they have the pace being controlled by Giral. Most of the cyclists, not all, is on their big plate. The only cyclist I see is sitting on their big plate is Shotman. See Giants is holding his leg while forcing over the hill.
Hey, you're riding well, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you, you're riding well. You come a long way. Keep the other on, boy.
The group is still together, nobody has attacked.
How much one of them? How much better go? Oh.
Guys are taking out water in the hill. Some of the supporters throwing water over their backs, their shoulders. Okay, there we have a little acceleration by Delray. There's a gap of 4 cyclists on the break right now. Delray, Zambia, Giral, and Hassani. Justin, James, Shotman is up in the mix.
In trouble.
James is up obviously trying to get back up to the front. Dropped off right now is Justin and John Bridges. A gap has been created.
Look, all of them up there with one. Let me see.
Let's see what will happen now, whether Justin will walk with James or James will walk with Justin to try to get back up.
Yeah, he get dropped. He match up now.
You don't want to mess with Sonnet and Sonnet will test that and go.
Look, they go up there right now. Watch them up there.
You see that gap? You see that gap? Okay.
Okay, the gap has been created. A gap has been created.
And who all up there?
James is trying to bridge the gap. Now the pace has been controlled by Shotman, followed by Giral, Hassani, Delroy, and Zambia. So right now is 4 versus 1, 4 versus 1. Giral is on the wheel of Shotman, while rotating. They're doing about 20 miles per hour. Sana is controlling the pace, doing about 25 miles per hour as we're heading into George Hill. Sana has pulled over for Delray to pass.
Wow. Yeah, wow.
On the right hand side now we have a move by Shotman and Delray. Gabriel is not allowing him to go. So the 5 cyclists right now passing the Lotus Guarding Chinese are the Rote Hut, and the other 2 are just about behind, about by the Judge's stoplight. There's a good gap.
Something he wanted. Please find the player.
Right now, Shotman is turning up the tempo. He's doing about 22 miles per hour, but he's still being chased by Gabriel.
Antigua didn't go.
They cannot roll. They cannot roll. They got to attack.
Just passing the valley roundabout by the airport. The guys are doing a rotation. On the back is Gabriel in the sofa seat enjoying the train. The guys are doing about 20. The Carteret Boulevard. Delroy is controlling the pace, doing about 25.4 miles per hour.
Call the boy father, but he can't pass there to give him water. He got the water going up so.
Just passing flow. Guys are looking good. Zambia is right now in front, controlling the tempo, doing about 25.6 miles per hour as they're going around the valley roundabout, heading back up to Sand Hill roundabout. Zambia is up off his seat, increasing the pressure as he going through the valley, passing at Bina Lake Arch Comprehensive High School. The guys are forcing Gabriel to walk. Right now Gabriel has dropped the pace down to 18 miles per hour, but he will not pull as hard as he should because his partner James is in the back, pacing, trying to get back up front. He take a short pull, now he pull to the side. Front. That's Giants Bridges out of Antigua. PW Proctor, followed by Delroy. Delroy is contributing now. So we have 4 Anguillians in the front, along with 1 Antiguan.
I said the same thing. I said the same thing. He read like as if, you know.
Heading past in the long pad, the Farrington area. Shotman is controlling the pace now, followed by Delroy, followed by Zambezi. Behind the slipstream is Giral, and the back guys are doing a rotation, a wonderful rotation.
Drop the water. He made to put it in the back pocket.
As I'm looking back, I can see Giant Bridges Bolton coming, trying to catch the pack. James is Bolton catching. He's about, in my estimation, about 45 seconds behind. He's passing the motor vehicles, trying to get back. He's actually using the vehicles where he can to cut the wind for a little bit. Then coming on the right hand side to pass, he's trying to get up, but there's about 6 vehicles between of him and the 5 cyclists ahead. Asana right now has dropped back to his car for some support. I'm using the cars to come front. It's pacing here. Look how that's a velo bike. Just about say about 16.5 miles per hour, but he's coming. There goes James. James is just about catching back the pack. James is right there on the left hand side. James is back. James is back. James is back with the group.
Okay.
Don't you drink a little water?
They have Delroy controlling the pace, followed by Sharpman and Hassani. So it's back now 2 Antiguas versus 4 Anguillians. Who will win the 2022 John T? I guess you guys will have to stay tuned in order to find out that in the next hour or two. Just about passing the Best Buy supermarket in the long path. Back on the front end, number 1 Hassani taking a short pull. Now he's moving to the right.
Huh?
front is Delroy Carty. Delroy is controlling the pace right now. Followed by James, Gabriel, Hassani, Zambiza, and Sofa, and Showing. And Delroy is asking for a little bit of alcohol to be applied on his back. Seems to be having some back pains, back aches. He's trying some alcohol to see if that eases the pain.
They say clean up your lane. This
They're just approaching, passing the Sandy Hill roundabout, heading back through Mango Garden. Doing about 28.9 miles per hour going on this bumpy road, so just bear with us.
And gentlemen, here we go through Mango Garden. All right, now we got, as you would have seen, James would have bridged back the gap. So the group of cyclists, we back up to 6. All right, 6 cyclists. 4 of the 6 would be Anguillian cyclists. So we got the Anguillian group, we got Beezy, Delroy, Sherwin, and Sonic. I don't know where Justin is at. Justin may have gotten dropped somewhat out of the group. But we got Beezy, Delroy, Hassani, and Sherwin. And we got 2 Antiguan cyclists, one being James Bridge. And he's a good cyclist. But like I said before, I see James is raising his hand, so I guess he wants some assistance. We are here in Deep Waters. We are here in Deep Waters coming to the Wesley direction, ladies and gentlemen. All right, these guys are being fed and taking on water and all other stuff and everything to ensure that the energy levels would remain at a high level. I just want to say again a sincere thanks to the Royal Angola Police Force for doing a spectacular job in ensuring that we keep the cyclists safe. In addition to that, we got motorcyclists who are also assisting. One of the things that we would like to see for sure is that any motorcyclists who would be part of the procession would adhere to the laws of Anguilla. We don't want to create a system of lawlessness where people feel that they could ride in motor vehicles anyhow they please, or ride a motorcycle with a license or not, or whatever, just jump in a race procession. We are a law-abiding people. We should continue with that. And so that in itself have nothing to do with race organizers or anything as far as it relates to people breaking the laws. Anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, back to cycling again. The group is being led by Delroy and Sane. And right now we are approaching the Sholbe Junction. Sholbe Deep Waters Junction. We are approaching that right now. So cyclists are taking on a lot of stuff. Right now they're being fed. So the pace is not too fast as we go. They're getting ready to do what they got to do. Now, ladies and gentlemen, just attacked by Sherwin. Sherwin got over to the right, which is the northwest side of the road, and he gone off the road. He's followed by number 4 from Antigua, and then Hassan is right behind him, and then Bees is right behind him. Then we got Delroy and James making up the rear of that group. Those guys are going in pursuit of Sherwin Osborne, and they're just about soon catching him. And the funny thing about these attacks, unless the cyclists really want to go, it is just to wake you up somewhat. And if you're caught lapsing, trust me, you get dropped. But now we see that those guys are about 10 meters alone behind Sherwin now, so anytime they're going to bridge the gap. So ladies and gentlemen, yes, we are approaching the Sholbe roundabout. In just about, you will see that Sherwin would have launched an attack when the guys were being, when they were taking on water and like everything. So now they are all back together. They are climbing the hill there, the little roundabout there, Fish Bay in Deep Waters. Okay, here they go up the hill, and I can see guys in them deploying different riding styles, as you will see Sherwin using the harder gear where his feet aren't spinning over as fast as the others. Asana is just in a spin. And Sherwin goes again, ladies and gentlemen. Here he goes, launching an attack, followed by Antigua, Hassan, Bize, Delroy, and again, James making up the rear. All right, let's see what's going to happen from that attack. So every now and again, he's putting his little 2 cents in to ensure that, you know, that the guys just can't, you know, actually drop sleep. And he's keeping it alive, man. He's keeping it alive. This is the way he got to do. This is what he got to do. I see the police talking to the motorcyclists who are not wearing a helmet, but that's the laws of Anguilla. And these fellas need to be very careful, because you can be prosecuted for that. Okay. We're trying to make sure that the media vehicle would be in position to get proper coverage so we can bring this activity to you. The spectators who are looking via your cell phones or computer. Once again, you can check my WhatsApp status. For those of you who would have my number, 7736. That is 235-7736. You can check the WhatsApp status and you would be able to see what is happening with the race procession. Right now we are passing Grillas. We are just passing Grillas. And the group is being led by Asane. And it is like a little cluster. It is not really going too fast at all. But there goes Taz Hat again. It's so fun every time we come around, it's in a different location. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, we come over Stone Ground now. And the cyclists are engaging in some chatter somewhat. And I must say though, that the feeding support is tremendous. Where you'll find that the cyclists are being fed And I think Hassan would have raised his hand, and his support vehicle is making its way to the front so he can render some assistance for him. And Hassan, who wears the number 1, he was the champion last year, so he's the defending champion for the Jaunty race. And he would have raised his hand, so I think his support vehicle should be making its way up to the front momentarily as we proceed. I see now and again we would have the scooters and them also providing assistance for the scooter. Just give him the bottle. So I guess they would have gotten that bottle from the support vehicle. Smart thing to do. If you don't need to come up forward. Oh, he raises his hand again. So I guess he really wants his support vehicle to come up. He might need something else other than the water or anything in the bottle. So you give him a call. Yes, Ty is giving him a call. And we got the spectators here to the side of the road again. Those guys are engaged. Those guys are engaged. Now we are here by the Stonewall Primary School, the Aurelia Kelly Primary School. To be correct, and you will find that the cyclists are making their way soon to the start finishing line. And here we go over the last speed bump, and we are making our way down to the start finishing line. Just past the Church of God of Holiness, and we are making our way to the start finishing line, ladies and gentlemen. Hassan is still raising his hand, and his support vehicle needs to come forward. See? Alright, we got the race official, Avery, who's controlling the flow of traffic. Avery is controlling the flow of traffic to ensure that everything goes in a orderly manner. Alright, I can see we got vendors and everything to the side of the road, selling food, drinks, and everything. Okay, so you can come on down in here by the Webster's Park on the Queen Elizabeth Avenue, and you're gonna see we have a lot of people out today in support of the race. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, cyclists are being fed and taking on other things, making sure that all goes well. There's a crowd, a good sizable crowd out here by the roundabout, the Valley roundabout. And as we go along the whole route, I can see the crowd getting bigger and bigger. We just passed Willis Bar here at this strip, and they got their own crowd here, even by the People's Market. The vendors are doing their thing, but at the same time they are being treated to a spectacular activity of cycling in Anguilla. I would have seen a couple of tourists and everything on the road also doing their part in cheering on the cyclists. I'm not too sure whether or not they are cyclists themselves, but everybody is part of the whole happening. If you're not here, you are really missing this live in color. What you're seeing on Facebook or anything like that, that is only just part of the happening. You can see Curtis also standing there on the road. Yes. Okay, here we go. We are going around the roundabout that goes up to the police station, and we are heading by the airport roundabout now. See, Hassan is still raising his hand. So, yes. I think it is very important that the association in Angola would have the responsibility of ensuring that people, the supporting cast and others would be abreast as to how we need to render assistance in feeding and everything. That would make it a lot more, that would make that transition a lot more smooth. But you would find every now and again you may have a little disagreements between the race official and the feeding crew or the feeding cast. All right, you would always have a little disagreement somewhat. Like I said before, now we are going down George Hill. We are here passing George Hill, Lotus Garden. We are passing Lotus Garden. And we're going by Antigua Bakery. We are just approaching Antigua Bakery. I see cyclists are taking on beverages, gels, and other stuff and what's not. So I'm guessing that these guys are getting ready for some serious business in a little bit. But we just passed the George Hill stoplight, heading in a westerly direction. All right, and now we're gonna. I think this is the last time we're in Western. So then we gotta go back down San Juan again, and then head back down to South Hill, make the left by Canas Car Rental, down to the Blowing Point, and make the left on the Jeremiah Highway, come back up at the George Hill stoplight. And when we come back up there, so we head back east. I guess we're gonna go around the Queen Elizabeth Avenue and finish the race. Ladies and gentlemen, please note, just in case you wanna know what is happening with this group, please know that the group, they're riding in one little cluster, so that in itself would indicate that the pace is not too fast, and so it's more or less like a leisure. The pace ain't really too heavy at all. But what I can say is that in a bit, I think the last standing ground should separate the men from the boys. Oh, think on the most standing ground? So it just West End. All right, point of correction. We are not going to standing ground again. We are going only down to West End. Come back up from West End. We're going to make the right to go down on the Jeremiah Highway, right? And then when we, the right to Blowing Point, and then the left on Jeremiah Highway, and come back up bridging the George Hill Road and around Queen Elizabeth Avenue, and then we're gonna finish. So let's see what's gonna happen. Now, I am not too sure, but I guess that if you need to make a break coming out of West End, really, I guess the pressure gonna be really turned up. I am not too sure if who's going to win if they're coming on a sprint. We can't say. So cyclists who are not part of the better sprinter group, they may want to deploy the strategy of trying to see what they can do on the flat, or if there's a riser and something where they can use to the advantage to break away. If they don't do that, the chances of winning the race will drastically diminish somewhat, on the basis of the better sprinters would have a better take on the race itself. All right, so here we go. We are passing the standing roundabout. I see there's a large number of people, and we will be going down to West End. Everybody be going down to West End, and then we going down by Canas Car Rental. So we are not coming back here to the roundabout at Standing Ground. We are not coming back up this way. As I was told, we are heading. We're supposed to be headed down to. We are headed down to West End. We're going down to West End, and then they're gonna make the right turn onto the Blind Point, to the Blumen Road. I think Pastor got to try not to get hypertension, because it was a kind of irate that people ain't cooperating 100%, but I think the roadway was clear enough. But all right, here we go. We're going down to West End, and the cyclists are actually our next thing. We need to educate the cyclists also again when they're discarding any bottles or anything like that. They need to do it to the side of the road, not in the road. All right. So, association members, if you're listening, we can jot on that note as a debriefing, because I realize a lot of cyclists, even our own, just dropping the bottles in the road to the side. The reason why you don't do that, because one, it doesn't look tidy, and two, most importantly, a next cyclist could roll on that bottle and they can fall as a result of riding on the same. So to avoid any accidents or injuries, like UCI would indicate to you that the same should be discarded on the side of the road in the bush. But yes, we are passing Tasters Cafe now, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, man. The reason why I say come on is because it is. I don't understand why cyclists would continually want to raise their hand. You know? I don't understand that. If you're just being fed by your support vehicle, you need to, it is not advisable to every minute in a short time to be raising your hand again, because it does really disrupt the flow of the race. So this is a discipline that we need to instill also in our cyclists. Yes, we just passed the Eve's Oven. Now we are heading by Atlantis Medical Center, just past the rum can. And we are now approaching Canas Car Rental. It's supposed to be. Ladies and gentlemen, it looked like the cyclists were directed to go down to Blowing Point, onto the Blowing Point road. I don't think that this route is the sort of distance we used to ride in the past, but it looked like it would have been shortened somewhat. So we just turned onto the Blowing Point main road, ladies and gentlemen. So we are heading down to the Jeremiah Highway. I think this is going to end in a group sprint. I don't know, but I don't see how anybody would have the advantage right now. And if so, they got to really put in some effort, like going up on the Jeremiah Highway. I know he could have not only what he wants, but the support vehicle person was asking what he wanted because a motorcyclist was supporting him, but I guess he didn't express what exactly he wanted to get. And but I guess he would know what he wants. And we are here now by the tennis court at Blowing Point, and we are soon approaching the corners, and then we soon approaching Spanner corner. We're hitting the first corner here, Sambu, and now we're going down by the corner there by Spanner. Okay, he just turned the corner here by Spanner. And hey, Gloria! Just had a shout out to Gloria and everything. They got people are lining the road still, ladies and gentlemen, as we soon approaching Blues gas station. And from there, we're gonna go by Venice over the bump and make the left onto the Jeremiah Highway. Still, the group right now is being led by Delroy. Delroy is in the lead. I still say that this is going to be a group sprint. The thing about cycling is that the fitter you are, the race only is to your advantage when it's a longer race. But if you're really fit, the race will only benefit you when it's long. Here goes, I think Asana will make a move somewhere. I'm not sure. But I see Sherwin turn it up a bit. And Sherwin was followed by James. Delroy looked like he's going to do something, and here he goes. Delroy is on the attack, followed by Antigua and then Beezy. James is holding up. James, I see James still waiting with Asana and Sherwin. Somehow James, if Asana and Sherwin don't go, James is not moving either. Those other 3 cyclists got about a gap of about 40 meters going up on the Jeremiah Highway. And I don't know how many of us would really be aware of the housing situation at Jeremiah Highway. But the guys soon approaching the station that Flo would have on the Jeremiah Highway. They got about 50 meters now, and the other 3 cyclists would be Sane, James, and Sherwin Osborne. Okay, Sane looked like he accelerated, and James is accelerating with him, and Sherwin turned up the pace a bit too. So at the back playing cat and mouse with James. I think Sherwin and Hassana just had a little conversation, and Sherwin just accelerated, and James gone with Sherwin. Sherwin gone again, stepping down a little more. James still behind him. Hassana is locked on behind James. Those guys are behind the first 3, Delroy, Beezy, and the other Antigua. So they are about maybe 80 meters up on the Jeremiah Highway in front of Sherwin, James, and Hassana. So the 3 cyclists in the back, Sherwin pulled aside, James slowed down, Hassana slowed down, and they would have covered a vast distance on the 3 cyclists in the front. So now they're approximately about 60 meters behind Delroy and those guys. So let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, now the 3 cyclists in the front pulling off a little bit. They are pulling off a little bit. And let's see what's going to happen. I would like to believe at some point in time James might try something and go, but I guess he's still waiting somewhat. I don't know what the issue is, but I see Hassan is calling his support vehicle quite regular. I don't know if there's an issue. Oh, you got a headache? Alright, I was told by his support vehicle that he got a massive headache, Hassan, and he's got a headache. So he is not really, I can see something is wrong. He looked like he's going to stop. Okay, Hassane looked like he is, I don't know, he's slowed down considerably, and he apparently they're working strategy where he tells Sherwin not to go. James and Sherwin are side by side, so he told Sherwin not to go, allowed Delroy, Beezy, and them to go. And the other Antiguan is with those other 2 guys. So he told I think he stated that he has a massive headache. He got a massive headache. So because of that, he is, I don't know what gonna come out of his performance today, but he stated that he really got a headache that is bothering him. And then we got Sherwin and James, just about maybe 20 meters on Asani. Sherwin and James got about 20 meters on Asani. Okay. Now we are going up to the front. We're going to the front to see what these other guys are doing. And we're gonna keep you up to date as to what is happening at the front of the race. Where we got Antigua being represented by 2 cyclists. And then just about bridging the gap with the other 3 cyclists, Easy Del Roy and the Antiguan cyclist. Alright, so number 4. Here we go. And I think we got 2 persons representing the Anguillian team for the Commonwealth Games up in front, and Sherwin and Hassane is deploying strategy. And I think James is the person that James is sticking with Hassane and Sherwin. So those fellas would ease off somewhat, and if James ease off from that the group of 3. So I guess James is just paying attention to Hassane and Sherwin. Now we got BZ Delroy and number 4, the other Antiguan cyclist, who is actually, they are in the front, but let's see what's going to happen. I am not too sure if James is going to try to do something, and if he try to pull back, then it would be 2 Antiguans at least in the front group. But let's see what's going to happen. Right now we are approaching Foster's Apartments in Little Harbor. They're coming up. I'm looking back and I still don't see the other 3 cyclists, which includes Sherwin, James, and Hassane. However, in the front we have Beezy. Okay, I guess Beezy and Delroy just launched an attack on the Antiguan cyclist. They pull away from him. I hope they are smart enough to continue with that momentum, and I don't think that the Antiguan cyclist would be able to catch back if they continue. But if they ease up, he might be able. Right now they got about 30 meters on him. He's going to find himself in a little difficulty again when we go down this little hill by the junction to go up the Anglec. When he climbing that hill to go by the stoplight, him freewheeling just now shows that he's really in the red and he's trying to recover. Now, these fellas now just need to push this hill, and once they do that, they can attack each other. They can keep the gap on the Antiguan cyclist. But let's see what's going to happen. These fellas need to work together now, seeing that they are in the front. They have a little gap, and Beezy and Delroy need to work together to keep the pressure on the Antiguan cyclist, who is about 60 meters now behind. And this hill is the hardest point now where he's climbing to go by the stoplight. This is the hardest part. Those boys are gone. Those boys, Beezy and Delroy, got about almost 100 meters on the Antiguan cyclist. They got about about. Okay, here comes the others. Hassane indicated that he got a massive headache, so I don't expect him to do too much right now. But I'm expecting Bees and Delroy, one of them guys, to win this race because they are actually a good distance in front, and so let's see what's going to happen. I see James and Shotman, so that means that Hassan then would have backed off somewhat. Alright, yeah, Shotman and James coming. So these two fellas, no, James, the Shotman can leave James walk. It would be strategic of him to allow James to walk. And alright, I think the support car is coming up for Antigua. And their cyclist number 4 is gonna get some assistance from Antigua. Alright, and no, where are you at? Why are you going between? They're gonna make you pick it back off of us. It's too close. You see the cars in between, right? The cyclists can gauge the cars that are in between, and you can piggyback from off of that. So you gotta be strategic in your movements. You gotta be strategic in your movements. Let's see what's gonna happen. These two fellas gonna really turn it on. Let's see what's gonna happen. They created a gap on the Antiguan cyclists. A gap would be created, and these fellas need to go. Right now, they got good distance now on the Antiguan cyclists. Ladies and gentlemen, Delroy and Beezy. Delroy and Beezy. These two fellas now are in the front. They got away, and they need to continually press. Do not play possum. They need to one stay behind the other. Whoever's in the front, you don't need to ride abreast. You need to keep on pressing. Do not trust the distance behind, because if James catch the other Antiguan cyclists, they're going to be pressing to come. So here we go. We got the two Anguillan cyclists in front. We got Beezy and Delroy. We got Beezy and Delroy. We got Beezy and Delroy. And we got the Antiguan cyclists a good distance behind. And these guys are pressing. These guys are pushing to ensure that they maintain the gap. All right, they're pushing to ensure that they maintain the gap. So let's see what's going to happen. Right now, I'm looking back, and I see the Antiguan cyclists just turned around the roundabout, and these guys are by the secondary school. And he's pushing. These guys got to continually go, man. They can't doing this thing. And right now, these guys got to work together. Come on, guys. You got to work together to ensure that you maintain. Oh, they can up Sandy Hill. Yeah, Sandy Hill. Now they got to go up Sandy Hill to come back. These fellas got to work, man. These fellas got to work. These fellas got to work. And it's 2 against 1, so they can rotate. Whenever one is a little tired, the other one go in front and take the pressure off the other one and allow the one to recuperate. And in this way, they stand a better chance of increasing. The cyclist from Antigua, he's trying water over his head and legs and everything, and trying to really put in a serious effort in bridging back the gap. But Delroy and Beezy are in the front doing their thing, and they really need to work together. Number 2 and 3 respectively. The numbers, Beezy being 2 and Delroy being number 3. So they just need to work together to ensure that they keep the momentum going, because I can assure you that James going to be pushing hard. Sherwin ain't going to contribute. Sherwin ain't going to contribute because his cyclist would be at the front. So Sherwin will not contribute to James' effort. So more or less, if James want to come back, James would have to more or less contribute almost 100% of the effort. So, what happened? They got one in the floor. So, so let's go. Let's see what's gonna happen. You know, let's see what's gonna happen. Like I stated before, these two cyclists got a good lead now on the.
Gotta keep going, you gotta keep going. Concentrate, put on that right.
Like a boy coming in the Antigua. Like I stated before, we have it where there is 2-1, and we are up by the big mega store, and here about, I would say about 300 meters behind Delroy and Beezing. Here about 300 meters behind Delroy and Beezing. So let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, I guess it's a technique to feed it, and just so control. Fall, I guess he was trying to do his thing. Now we got the two cyclists helping each other, Delroy and Beezing, making sure each other would be hydrated, which is good. And I'm still maintaining the distance of about almost 400 meters at second and third place, which is the Antigua cyclist. So if everything goes well between Beezing and Delroy, we should see Anguilla securing first and second. Everything goes well between Delroy and Beezing, we should see Anguilla securing first and second place. We have the race officials doing a great job in Avery and those guys. The police are also helping. And here we go.
I'm in a hill close to Best Buy. You have Delroy and Zambiza's rotating. Maybe about 50 seconds behind is Giral of Antigua. Further behind is Chartman and James. You can see the vehicles in the back as they're trying to approach the number. They will have to keep a consecutive pace right now. About 19 miles per hour as they're rotating. Once they keep the rotation up like this, the gap that they have created will succeed. They keep looking back. Giral is a good distance behind. Once they keep rotating like this, Anguilla will have definitely succeeded in getting positions 1 and 2, first and second. You're just passing, approaching to Best Buy supermarket in a long path. Looking back, I can see no cyclists. Giral seems to be dropped back. I've just seen him on the brong of Charlie's Water Factory. Delroy and Zambiza now. Zambiza's passing to take a pull.
Somebody say Are you an Anguillian? Very good commentary. Sorry, but
We're just passing Best Buy now. Approaching the Long Pad gas station. The guys has a good distance. Once they keep it up, Anguilla will have first and second place. See, Delroy is taking on a little bit of alcohol on his back. He seems to be suffering some kind of pain in the lower back.
Now approaching Tropical Distributors, where we still have Delroy and Bize. All right, we still got Delroy and Bize. Those guys have increased their lead tremendously on the third place cyclist from Antigua. All right, so he's done with Best Buy now, and we are soon approaching. The Animal Rescue Foundation. All right, so he's done by Best Buy. Just to give you an idea about the distance, and these fellas are really doing it. These fellas are doing it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. If all goes well, Anguilla should be securing the first and second place position. All right, now these two cyclists also will be representing Anguilla for this year's Commonwealth Games. All right, who is Delroy, and then we got Zambize. Now they are making sure that they are hydrating themselves and everything, which is so nice to see that these guys are sharing everything. If one would get a bottle of water, they would ensure that the other one, if needed, will also get the same. So we know, ladies and gentlemen, we are going through the Mango Garden area. We just passed the roundabout heading through the Mango Garden area. You know, to the Tour de France, this is like the cobble section of the race itself. And I realized that I'm bringing to this area 3 times. I don't know if the person who designed the race probably would be a cyclist, but this area could be a kind of daunting on you somewhat, where it takes a mental fortitude to ensure that you continue with a smooth rotation of your pedals. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go again. We go through the Mango Garden, and I realize that I can't see the top place cyclist. So that means then that those guys would have put on a considerable distance, and they are walking together because the Antiguan cyclist is hard. He's putting a valued effort and ensuring that he catches back with these guys. But I can see the police. I can see all of them. And but I know for sure that these guys will not allow no one to come back to remove one of their positions. Like I said before, ladies and gentlemen, if all goes well, please note, Anguilla should be securing first and second place position in this year's Jaunty race. All right. If any of you would be inquiring about Hassan Hennis, I think he wasn't feeling well. He complained about a massive headache when he was coming up on the Jeremiah Highway. So because of that, you would find that he would have backed off somewhat. Nevertheless, it was always nice to have him ride in this race, as a lot of people just wanted to see what he was doing. But I am proud to say, man, that it is so nice to see Anguilla in the forefront, where we got Zambize and Delroy. Those two cyclists are pedaling. Those two cyclists are pedaling, and they are doing their thing. Okay, now we are soon coming out of the Mango Garden section, or the cobble area. For those of you that follow Tour de France, you would know what I'm saying. Here we back on the smooth road now, and deep waters. We are heading down, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are doing well. I am so proud of the Anguillan athletes. Here we go. Now it's just between two of them. It's just between two of them to alternate back and forth to keep the pace at a high pace. If they alternate back and forth, I don't see no way where anybody would bridge back the gap, because for sure Sherwin will not contribute to that. I know Sherwin will not contribute to that for sure. And so you're gonna see that the guys are doing their thing. I think it's gonna be, it could be, I don't know how they're gonna start out, who's first and second, but I'm thinking, Tad, that they're gonna be a sprint.
Definitely.
To see who's first and who's second between Delroy and Zambezi. But I don't know if they're gonna go across the line free-handed and holding hands or something. You know, sometimes cyclists, when you're on the same team, you would want to share that victory together, especially when you walk together all the way. But let's see what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. We are here in deep waters, soon coming to the start-finish line to you in the valley. All right, my name is Derek Carty, and I just want to say a sincere thank you to Decisive for affording us the opportunity of bringing this here live to the fan club. I know people are watching in England. I know people are watching in the USA, St. Martin, St. Vincent, Guadeloupe, and all of those places. All right, I know a lot of you being texting me and everything, WhatsApping me. For those of you who didn't get me on the phone, I sincerely apologize, but I am only doing my job and trying to keep the masses informed as to how the race procession is actually taking place. Now we are going up the slight hill, for those of you who know this road, to go by the roundabout bridge in Shoalbay in deep waters. Alright, we are going up the hill. Please note that I can see a good distance behind, and I do not see the third place cyclist as yet. So it means that these two cyclists got it in the bag unless something goes wrong, and hopefully this don't materialize. All right, now we just passed the Beards building. That is Kyra and Smurf. Now we just heading. Now we're gonna level off a bit, and at this section it should be a little easier for the cyclists, as the previous section was more or less a slope of a couple of degrees. Now you're gonna find that they are now approaching their roundabout at Shoalbay. So, ladies and gentlemen, they are approaching the roundabout at Shoalbay Bridge in Little Dix, and here they come. All the spectators and everybody. All right, we're gonna be up for a treat. We're gonna be up for a treat as we got our two cyclists representing Antigua. Our two cyclists representing Antigua and Zambezi and Delroy. Those guys are making their way back to the start finishing line. All right, so any time now we should be there. So the race going to finish now, and for you, for the people in St. Martin and everything like that, I don't have a take on your cyclist who was doing well. He was doing pretty well actually for 75% of the race, so I don't know where he's at right now. However, he should be in good standings if he is continuing with, with his effort. So let's see what's gonna happen. Now we are here in Little Dix still. We are soon coming. When we get to Yellow Banana, I'm gonna tell you that. So you would know, for those of you who know the layout of the landscape, you would know exactly what I'm talking about. All right, now here we go. We passing Mr. Menez Hodge house. So y'all should have an idea as to where we are. All right, and we soon approaching Yellow Banana. So we soon, and I think we're gonna see Ta Hat again. So let's see if we see that hat. I think by now somebody would have probably gone with it, but let's see what's gonna happen. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we would have just passed Yellow Banana, and we just passed Routes. Now we're going to Grillas. We just passing Grillas, coming down, and these fellas still got a good lead. Okay, they still got a good lead. And they just passed the yellow banana. They're sorry. They had gone. I saw a lady with a black hat. I thought that was it. Alright, so we're heading over. We're soon going by Brian and Sons. Soon heading over to that area, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so you got it. Yeah, let's see who is going to be victorious with this year's John T. Memorial Cycle Race. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask that you stay patient as we approach the start finishing line. Alright, it's going to be one of these cyclists who's going to cross the line first. Will it be Zambia? I got to tell Mano thank you for the shower as he would have tried to clean the glass there, man, and that would have sprayed us somewhat because we are standing. Okay, we just passing Welcome Supermarket. Okay, there in Stone Ground. Now BZ and Delroy right in abreast. Let's see what's gonna happen. Now they're gonna make the right turn on the Queen Elizabeth Avenue. Alright, these guys gonna make the right turn on the Queen Elizabeth Avenue. So let's see what's gonna happen, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. The sprint now begins. Alright, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. BZ is over to the right on the northern side of the road. He lightened up the bike. BZ getting rid of his water bottles. And Delroy is looking back. Yeah, we good. And Delroy looking at BZ, and BZ lighten up the bike. And BZ gone now to the left of Delroy. Let's see what's gonna happen. The police need to go forward. The police need to speed up. These guys gonna soon accelerate. Let's see what's gonna happen. Will it be Delroy or will it be Zambia? Oh, here goes Zambia on the attack. Delroy is not pursuing him. Oh man, BZ is gone and Delroy is not giving the effort. He's just continuing with his strokes. Here's Zambia. He's calling Delroy. Zambia is indicating to Delroy come. And Zambia is going to be victorious in winning this year's John T's race, ladies and gentlemen. And Delroy is going to get second place. All right, Zambia will be victorious for this year's John T's race. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. All right, that was awesome, man. That was awesome. Huh? Yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's see who's going to secure the third place position. We do not know. We just know that Cyclist will be soon coming. I think somebody's in the road. That person need to get up out of the road. I don't know why they are in the road. Could that be Faker? He needs to get up out of the road, man. Okay, so I can see we have tons of people here on the side of the road. All right, let's see who's going to secure the second place, the third place position. And I think it should be Antigua. What side do you want to go on? You want pretty comfortable at any point. I think if we hear nobody gonna block us. So ladies and gentlemen, here we are still awaiting the arrival of, okay, here comes the third place cyclist from Antigua, number 4. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, give him a round of applause. As he comes in, he would have put in a real effort. Trust me, he put in a real effort. A real effort. Okay, Antigua and Barbuda would have secured third place. Now let's see who's going to be 4th and 5th. As we got Shaw and Osborne, and we got James supposed to be coming in. James is representing Antigua. Let's see who's going to secure those 2 positions. All right. Let's see what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what's going to happen. Will it be Sherwin Osborne or will it be James? I don't know, man. James is one of the better sprinters in the Caribbean region, so let's see what's going to happen. And let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen. I see we got a lot of spectators are lining the road right now, and they are anticipating the arrival of this year's Jaunty race. So let's see what's going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen. All right. Now, in the time sharply, we're supposed to see these guys coming just now. It's Sherwin Osborne, and we're supposed to see. Okay, here they come. Here they come. We got the two cyclists coming in now, ladies and gentlemen. Sherwin Osborne and James, I think. I don't know who's in front. I don't know who's in front from this distance, but I think it looked like Sherwin in front, but James might, at the last minute, James might overtake. James is just waiting patiently. James is waiting patiently. But James looked like he's just content to remain behind. James looked like he was just content to stay behind Sherwin. I am not too sure. I guess at the end we can always have a talk with him to see what is what, so we would know. What is what. Here who every year they always come out to ensure that they'll be part of this grand activity. How the race was for you guys?
Yeah, Derek, boy, you know, we all Anguillans, our heart feel a little hearty today, but you know, we still give thanks to know that the Anguillians still winning the race, first and second by Zambeze, Tasmania Zambeze. If his son ready for this race this man, he say, yeah man, I done give him some special potion thing and grease up his legs and thing with some alcohol and thing, you know, rub him up and thing. So I say, well, good luck to him today. If he perform good, well, the best win the race, you know. And I'm surprised to see that he win the race still, you know what I mean?
But it's always good to have you guys coming out to really support and everything. I see Marvet always doing her job and everything. Marvet, great job.
I don't mind.
I want to sincerely thank you. Huh?
You're welcome.
All right. You see that we got the winner, I think, of the Masters competition. I see his sister really trying to move away, but she's going to be in the camera today. All right, so I know that you would have put in a real effort and everything. This is Mr. Ronald Bryan, one of our most acclaimed cyclists here in Anguilla. And it's nice to see you back in things. I know that Timothy did not take part today, but usually Timothy always supports the race, you know, for the Jaunty race. But I see that you held it down and you would have secured first place. So how was the race for you?
Well, it was a good race. First of all, I knew I could do it because the distance was something I had trained for, but it was a little easier than I thought. But it was very hot. It was very hot, and didn't race early in the season, so that would made it a little difficult for me. But I was able to manage and pull through because of experience. So.
Right, I see that you was holding your own because in the Jeep, you know what we saw was that as an older cyclist, you still held your own with the youngsters and everything. When they would have dropped you, would have still come back to the group and everything. But that was a great effort, and I just want to sincerely congratulate you for.
Thanks, brother. Thanks. It was a good ride. It was a good ride.
Wonderful.
Thanks.
You know, Tim is one of our cyclists. He is the most respected cyclist in Anguilla. As you will know that Tim always supports cycling. He does a lot of great things for cycling, for the youth development. He gives his all, his heart, his time, his energy, resources. So at this point in time, I could not pass you and not even say something. And I'll afford you the opportunity of just talking to the people of Anguilla about today's race and everything.
Yeah, the race was a good race. I enjoyed the race, but we need to work harder to get the race much bigger and get a lot more categories and get the ladies them involved.
Very good. So Tim, I always like to see you, brother. All right. Just to recap, this is Mr. Runnerbrand, the winner of the Masters category.
Yeah, well, I just want to say that I really came out today to do this for RJ, my son. He's the one who motivated me to come out and do this. And I just want to say, RJ, did that for you, son. One love.
All right, then. You hear it from Ronnie to his son, RJ. All right? Very good friend of mine. I've known Brian from ever since. And I know today he told me he wasn't 100%, but he's going to still take part in the race. So can you tell the audience, guys, we got people in Antigua, England, all over the place looking at this. So would you be so kind to tell them how the race was for you and everything?
No, it was a good race overall. The whole Anguilla team, regardless of the clubs, they came together to really work us hard today. So we're kind of on the back foot with just the two of us. So I kept trying to reevaluate what we can do to get somebody on the top step. Because I've won it before, everybody keeps watching me like, as one of the main marquees. So what I had to do was switch it over for the other guy and just try to tell him, listen, just stay in the front at all times. I'm going to try to just split it down the middle and hold some of the guys back and just try to get him ahead in some way or the other. As long as we could get him with just one or two guys up the road is a guaranteed podium. If he's not feeling good, the least he could come is third, right? So we just kept with that tactic and just worked it in, and in the end it worked out.
Definitely. I must say Antigua as an island, right? Antigua is the #1 supporter of the John T's race from day one. It's over 22 years now that we've been having this race, and every year Antigua always come and find support.
Yeah, it's a nice race,
So don't worry, man, James. Brother, I wish you all the best for the Commonwealth Games.
For sure.
All right? So, all right? A brother from another mother, man. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got the third place cyclist here from Antigua. As you can see, he's sitting on a cooler. I don't know if you want to drink the water or you're trying to think about whether you should drink it or not. But here he is. Would you introduce yourself to the people?
Hi, I'm Emmanuel Gerald from Antigua. Today's race was very hot, but...
And this is your first year, right?
No, I've been here quite a few times.
Oh, okay, so the terrain is kind of familiar to you?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
But you rode well, and I just want to say congratulations and thank you for coming to be part of this race.
Yeah, thanks a lot, man.
All right. We got Tehran, who would have represented Anguilla in the Masters category too. I just would like to know from him about the race procession and how it was for him.
Well, I gotta say, first race ever, it was definitely a lot more than what I expected. It was very drooling, the temperature was high. The speed wasn't that bad, but I guess the constant surging that I was experiencing, I got a cramp in Santa Claus on my left leg. I had a mind over matter situation. I had to make it up on the hill, you know what I mean? To see the fans on top of the hill, encouraging him, I had to do it. And it was us and the guy from Dominica heading. So just to finish, I said, I gotta become this course. I gotta finish at least. And going wrong just down the hill, we make it through. And I got 2 cramps, left and right, in Little Dick's area. Like, please God, let me at least finish it. And it was good coming up to the end. We had a sprint finish. The guy here, they had a little mechanical change in his gear, and that was my opportunity, and I just blew past him on the sprint. So it was a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from him. He said he had a cramp left and right leg and over Little Dick. could hear it. We got some spectators, we got nurses, and everybody coming on out. How was the race for you?
It was a good race, very good race. I enjoyed it.
I think we had the whole of the Thomas family really representing today because we had motorcycle Avery, we had Faye along the line, we have you, and I saw your nieces and everything along the road too.
It's a Thomas race, it's John T's race.
And we had Posse also on a motorbike too.
Oh, that's a Thomas. Thomas back in Thomas.
Oh yes. So we just want to thank you guys and everything, huh?
You're welcome.
Cyclist Caden, that is Caden. Caden completes his race. All right, a junior, but he would have ridden in the senior category. All right, we just want to say thanks for Caden for completing his race. That's on the western side of the race, right? I know that every year, Danga, you also see Danga participating, but I know that this year he was trying a thing. Unfortunately, it didn't really work out for him, but I see him sitting and really observing, and I know next year for sure he will be part of that. Danga, how was the race?
The race was good, man. I enjoyed the race. I feel a little bad because I wasn't there, but life goes on, yeah?
I know, man. Once trust me, once Danga's there, I always there in support. How was the race for you guys today?
Very good, man. Next year, come better. VCG come. VCG come next year, come better.
Very good race, man, and I'm proud of the youngster.
You know, though, had the government relaxed the protocol, a lot of cyclists in St. Martin and thing, they are not vaccinated. So they were kind of upset. We got a lot of cyclists, not only in St. Martin, but other areas who are not vaccinated. And we wanted to network with the government to just ask them for this one day sport, allow them to come. It didn't materialize. But nevertheless, the protocol is going to be dropped after August or so let's see what's going to happen next time.
Only next year.
Bigger and better. Just completed his race and everything. I know that you are in a... How old are you getting again? 16? So he's not even a junior, but he would have ridden today's race in the elite category, in the junior category. But you did the same route as the elite cyclist, and Caden would have just finished his race as a youngster. I can assure you that we would expect great things from this young man here. And I must say, at your age, your ability is just off the chain, man. And I would have seen you ridden all the way around and everything. But great job.
Yeah, it was a good race. But I get cramped and I had to stop and I went again. So now I could.
Fair enough. Yeah. Trust me, I know how that is, man. But don't worry, man. We have a lot still in store for you.
Yeah.
And thank you for participating and keeping the effort and everything, huh?
Okay.
I can see that we got some of our competing cyclists who are to the side of the road. I know that today's race in itself was quite difficult. It was quite challenging, not only for the cyclists, but the persons who were part of the race procession. And I just want to have a word as I see the boys drinking a carrot. I don't know who would have gotten them that. Whether it was one of you guys who probably got them a carrot, but... Hey, Shawty, what's up? How the race was for you, man? I saw that you all was as if you were deploying strategy, and I thought that was so good.
The race was very easy. It wasn't a plan that I come to ride with, but change during the race.
But anything for you guys, James admitted that y'all worked strategy on him, and it really worked because he said it was 6-2, and he was trying to figure out constantly who do he mark, how he gonna hold it down, and what gonna happen. So he did not even know.
Well, he had choose that you want to mark me. So I was like, that's an easy day because once you mark me, the next fellow go down the road, they finish. Because I ain't gonna pull you back like that. But I don't want to leave them on the road.
But you rode well, and I like that you was one of the few cyclists who kept it interesting, where you were every minute hitting a shot, attack. When we in the vehicle were kind of like somebody needs to do something, and you was the cyclist who was pushing and pushing and pushing. We just want to thank you for that, brother. And look, man, it's a pleasure beyond any measure, man, have you part of the team.
Yeah, well, I might be getting up in age, but the energy there.
Very good, great job. And I see that your protege Delroy, I see that you would have, I see that more or less you're proud of him.
Well, he's a very good cyclist, and I know he could do better. They're just beginning, but next year this time he can be quite as strong.
Very good. I know Sherwin believes in Delroy, and once you see Sherwin believes in somebody, that person got some serious ability.
Yeah. Well, all in all, you gotta say thanks to Sonny too, because Sonny played a big part in it. Very big part, because once he's in the race, automatically everybody looking at him. Yeah. So James was confused. Exactly. So you don't know what to do. But that wouldn't stop me from keep attacking, because that's the only way you're gonna wake up.
But I heard Sonny, when we were coming up on the latter part of the Jeremiah Highway, he was indicating to us that he had a massive headache. Yeah. So he was just trying to tell you all that go, and he was trying to also shout out to you and tell you don't pull him. Allow the guys in the front to do their thing with the one Antigua, which you held back. Yeah. And that was a good thing. So I just want to commend you all for working as a team and giving of yourself for the team.
Yeah, well,
good ride, huh?
Thanks.
Gentlemen, the guy, representing Anguilla. I know at the latter part of the race, he had a serious headache and everything. Yeah. And so I saw his face, but you being in the race, that affected James somewhat because he didn't know what to do and how to do it.
Like, they didn't know what to do, and like when I get caught up with a flight, when I realized I didn't get to come in there like 2 days at least before, I know it would have been like a problem climatizing. Because normally, like in America, when we travel to the race, we get here at least like 3 days before to climatize. Okay, so I know that would have played a big part today, but the goal was like, no, the sidelines don't know what's going on, but in the race we be talking, and from the beginning I said, this ain't my race, this is your race today. So when the attack's been going, I just closing the gaps and back in the front, dragging the boys and just telling them to save them legs to the end. And yeah, as soon as I started cramp and get a headache, them boys attack, I tell them they gotta go now. And they went, and not too long they dropped the third place finisher. And yeah, that make me way more happy that Anguilla took 1, 2 and 4th. So ain't no better feeling I can feel right now.
Definitely, and I just want to say congratulations to you guys, because what I saw for the first time in a long time is team spirit and team riding.
Yes, that's a fact, and that make me feel so good seeing it coming together, and like knowing that it never had like team structure, team work in Anguilla, and like to bring that here now from my experiences in America, that's really good, and I see the sport growing a lot more again. I mean, I ain't only meaning like they got the boys them coming up, they need the support too. I already made it.
Very good, man, very good. And we just want to congratulate you, and I just want to say to you personally that for the trend setting that you've done for all of the juniors, the ones who are coming up, you guys are really looked up to you, and so what you're doing, it is for the future. It is not for you only, but for them.
Yeah, it's all about the future. I mean, I got a while, and it's still at least like 10, 15 more years, but you gotta look at the future from now and build them, because cycling don't happen in one day. You don't get fit in one day. It takes a couple years, maybe months, depends on your body structure.
want to thank you, sir. You know I got you back.
I have a big race next week again in Salt Lake City in America. So I just come to support. So you have a big race representing Miami Blazers. Yeah, so you can check that one out live on USA Cycling. Check out the team page, Miami Blazers. And check the link.
Yeah, send me the link. You know, in the chat we are part of. Just drop the link. You got people in England, Antigua, all over the world part of that group.
I realized, a day I take a look through the chat and see how much context I like what the whole of the Caribbean in here. So that why it started to complicate a lot more in the chat. I realized it's just not Anguillians. Everybody's seeing how we cooperate and communicate with each other. And they just love in the sport.
So when you see me post something there, brother, it's going all over the world.
Yeah, that's really nice. That's what we need, Anguilla small.
Right, Anguilla strong.
Large by what we do.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know, but you can check his shoes. Anguillian to the core. So wherever he goes, he represents Anguilla. The red, the orange, white, and blue. All right, the orange, white, and blue, wherever he goes. Thanks, brother. Thanks for coming,
you're cramping all over.
I know. This is our up-and-coming cyclist. And now, Delroy, I would have seen you doing your thing out there on the road. I know Sherwin got so much confidence in you. That guy there believes in you. And I know that, and I saw the performance today. I was so proud of you. How was the race for you?
The race was, how to say about experience. The race, but let me catch myself. The race was like the same how the training with Shadman was going, because Shadman, like from the first day when we get the selection for the team, Shadman called me and say, hey, we're going to do this, we're going to prepare for it. And everything that happened in the race, Shadman gave me during training, so I wasn't frightened or timid, but I had a couple mechanicals, so it really dig me. I get a flat to Western and I had to close that gap. But I remember during the training, I had different pacing exercises. So other than hold a regular pace of like maybe 30 miles per hour going into Western, I'm holding like 27 flat to close the gap. After close the gap now, I had to keep the same pace because if I go and sit down, everybody can say, "Bye, he hot." So I was just trying to look strong, stay strong, and finish strong.
All I can say, brother, job well done. Part of the Anguillian team, right to England to the Commonwealth game. I just want you guys to keep on that spirit of team and training together as a team. Job well done. I see you got, I see sister, I see mother, everybody, aunts, everybody.
Yeah, man, the whole family don't care, the whole family, the whole squad don't care. Yeah, man, it's a lot of love for care.
Yeah, we're going to see Chuck it back on a bike, you know?
Yeah, man.
Chuck it!
Yeah, man, what's up?
We got Delano here with us, and I know that he takes pride in really seeing sports overall in Anguilla achieve great success. And I can say to you that him being here today to witness this, the first year in office and everything, it would make him feel proud. So what do you have to say, sir?
Well, I just like to say it's great having another jaunty race happening here in Anguilla again. Cycling is an upcoming sport in Anguilla. Well, we've been a sport that we had a lot of people coming out. They just want to continue to encourage people to come out and support the cyclists, because it's not an easy sport. To wake up every day, put that time in, put that effort in, it's hard. So with your support, that would encourage the cyclists to want to come forward and put their hand up and want to represent Anguilla. We have 4
4 cyclists going off to Commonwealth Games this year to represent Anguilla, and we're looking forward for a great performance. The team has been training real hard, has started overseas. Zambia is back with us here, and Delroy and Danny's in the UK training as well. We expect great things from these guys in the future.
Thank you, man. Thank you for your support and everything. Behind the scenes, I would know what you're doing, but a lot of people may not. So thanks for the support.
Yeah, man. Behind the scenes is where all the work happens. I just want to let the Cycling Association know that from the Department of Sports, we're going to always put our hand up and want to help represent cycling. We want to give as much support as we can. We all know that we have little, but little is much when God is in it. And if everybody put their hand up and try to help us, we're going to get there one day. So
most certainly, brother. Job well done. We got one of the Samaritan cyclists in Papi. He always come over and support the guys and everything. I know he would have participated in the Masters category. I just wanted to hear from you firsthand as to your thoughts on how the race went down and everything for you.
Yeah, man, the race was nice, hard, fast. Given the fact that the Masters started with the elites, the race was real fast. And fortunately, I was among the group in front.
I saw
to my surprise, we had Ron Radio in the Masters, and he jumped me to the.
I said, Papi is Ron's opposition right now. Who are them alone up with the elite?
He was scared in the beginning, but then I had a little failure in the last acceleration in the rise, and he got a break on me. So I still got second. I appreciate it. It was nice. You know, coming back from COVID, not in top shape, but you know, they suppose Angola. You know.
No, I just want to say congratulations to you as always, brother. You always come over, rain, sunshine, anything.
Big supporter to Angola races. And you know, the old great Papi have a lot of fans in Angola also. I want to thank them for supporting me. To shout out to Papi, to St. Martin. And it was really nice. I enjoyed it. And now I'm bearing the fruit. When I still get first, because I get the first second, the first loser, so I still first.
Very good.
Yeah, thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate you riding Angola.
Man, look, man, you did a fabulous job.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, enjoy yourself, bro.
Cool, thanks.
Auntie's race, as I was picking up police officers throughout the whole route. Not because this is something that I did, but I know the job you guys do and how difficult it is. People know how hot the sun is. I just want to congratulate you guys and everything and say that you guys did an awesome job. So, what is your thought about the Jaunty race this year? Is there anything that we can do differently?
The fellow could ride a little faster.
You see, sometimes when you're out there, it's all about strategy.
Yeah.
And because you looking at it might say that they can ride faster, but sometimes it's about playing my game.
No, but saying they could ride faster was just, for the sake of humor. But they ride good.
I just want to thank the Royal Angola Police Force for consistently supporting the race and everything. You guys did an awesome job, eh?
Thanks, man.
All right. See, we got Hector, who would have did some training up in England and everything. He would have come to participate in this year's Jaunty race and everything like that. So, Hector, how was the race for you?
Very good.
So, So you were able to complete, or it was you had to stop or something?
Nah, I got power to ride.
Sorry?
I got power to ride. I got power.
Oh, but a lot of the fellas in the Jeep, you know, they were really impressed.
Yeah.
Because we were like, guys, look, Hector there with them guys with them, man.
I couldn't the fella from the toller.
So you would have secured first in the junior position?
Nah, and me and Kare.
Kare?
Yeah.
Very good. I see that you're coming up on the scene, so we were impressed with you too, yeah?
Alright.
You gotta stick with it. When you train more and more, you get better at it.
Nah, I get cramps, so that's why I kind of pull up, and then after I catch myself, I try to come back, but I bring myself back good and strong.
But you rode well, I must say. To be honest with you, we were also impressed in the motor vehicle, and you're right in the ability scene that you just make it up to the scene, you know?
I wasn't training for a while too, I was busy diving the thing, but now I back up, take the time out on my bike, and every race coming up is mine.
Very good. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Confidence. You see every race now that coming up is his.
For real.
So serious confidence in it.
Coming to take everything.
So give the people your full name.
My name is Alex Batchelor from West End.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to look out for him as an up-and-coming cyclist. I would sincerely say that this year's John T race was a real success, and all of this was attributed to the members of the Cycling Association in Antigua, and you guys did an excellent job in pulling this off. I know what it is behind the scenes and everything, and I must commend you guys. And we have the president, Sharon Richardson. Richardson? Okay, Sharon Richardson.
Yeah.
But job well done, and I just want to congratulate you all. Is there anything that you would like to say?
Thank you. It wasn't an easy task. It has been really an uphill battle, but we were able to do it. There are many persons who sponsored and supported us through this, and I don't have all the names with me right now, but I would just like to say thank you guys so much because you made it possible. We struggled a bit with the numbers this year, but we made it happen. Of course, you know, the pandemic and our protocols and stuff, some cyclists not vaccinated, so that was a little struggle for us, but hopefully next year, the then association can build on what we've brought back because we've been gone for 2 years. One of the reasons why we thought we'd make sure it happened this year as well is because we know that keeping our date and keeping this race alive is important.
there are many persons around in the Caribbean who would like to host races, and I know this time period is one that persons are really, really eager to have. So making sure that, you know, we make it known that Jaunty is still around, Jaunty race is still happening. We thought it was very important to have it this year and not let 3 years slide on it. Having 3 years without having the race, we thought would probably kind of kill it. So we, you know, made it happen this year. And I can't go without saying really, really big up to the team. We have a 4-member team that's made up of myself, President, Junie Fleming, Vice President, our Secretary is Chanela Carty, and our Treasurer Shelly Niles. So, you know, you see my face, you might not see those guys, but hey, they are the walk behind, just right behind me. So I want to say big up to them and thanks very much, because without the support of them, you know, it would not be possible. And yeah, finally, thanks to the general public for coming out and supporting the race. Really appreciate it. Really, really happy. I think this is my last Jaunty race. So, well, not I think. This is my last Jaunty race. So, yeah, having seen it being pulled off and a success, yeah, I'm really proud.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, you would have heard the latter part, the sad part, but I know Sharon would have given a lot to the sport in itself. And for those of us who only see the outside and not what goes on the inside, there's a lot of work to even pull off one of these races. So for her, the valued effort, I think she would have contributed. By now, she would be totally exhausted. It takes a lot from family and all of these things. And a lot of people don't see that side of it. They only see the race happening and they say, well, all right, great race and everything. But I just want to congratulate you and your team for a job well done.
Thank you, Derek. And I must say, I'm in the latter part of my 40s, and I've spent 13 years of those 40-something years in cycling. So I think, yeah, having a grandchild now, it's time for me to go home and lie down flat on my back and have him jump up on my back and, you know, enjoy what's left of my 40s before I get to 50.
There you hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Morgan, what's up? You don't do cameras, right? But you can do mic?
Not even that.
Ladies and gentlemen, he don't do camera, he don't do mic, but I can tell you something. Without these guys being supporting us in the Jaunty Memorial Race.
Thanks to Morgan, oh my God.
Right, for a long time.
Oh, and show his face. He don't do cameras, but he must show his face. You see this guy here? I am extremely grateful to Morgan, because he's here to assist us with the timing. And like I said, he's here to assist us. So big up to Morgan. We appreciate your help. Thank you so much. You know, you're forever close to my heart. You're one of my favorite Antiguans.
What? You heard it for yourself. Hey, where you going, Sean? Come. No? Your camera shine?
Wait, so I can put everything from here?
All right. We go busy?
Oh, Lord.
One of the members, we got Junie, Calvert Fleming, we got Shalom over there, and so we got a lot of members and everything who are part of the association. Those guys did an awesome job in pulling this off. I know Junie don't like to be on the camera, but I guess that's a good word on his behalf. And you know, he does a great job. And I know he don't want to be interviewed, but that's what. Yes, good day. Hi, my name is Derek Carter, and we are just representing this live feed, which is going all over the wall and everything like that. I know that you I don't know if you were the only female, and you're representing Dominica, but this uniform is beautiful, man, the pink and everything. All right, I just want to congratulate you on the race. Well done.
Thank you.
And how was the race for you?
Oh, it was fantastic. I really enjoyed the day. It's a pity that there wasn't other female cyclists. That would have really made my day. But it is what it is, right? And with the COVID protocols, etc., the females that would have been here, sadly, you know, if you're not vaccinated, you can't travel. So that's what it was. So yeah. So at the end of the day, I'm here and I'm representing my country, Dominica, and I'm very proud that I've been able to do that today. So yeah.
Well, you know what I say? If it's only you one, that position is yours.
Yeah, first and last, it depends on how you look at it.
Okay, I'll be last, because if you race against yourself and you beat yourself, so you're first.
Yeah, well, I think the main thing for me, I think once I got my head around the fact that I was a sole female cyclist, I mean, I've been in that position quite a few times, so it's not something that's new to me. So the next thing I think of is that, well, okay, it's just me. I need to give it the best that I can, give it my best shot, go as hard as I can, and also the fact that there are all these, surrounded by all these men and young men, I just want to do my best amongst them. And my thing was like, just to try, even if I come ahead of one guy, you know, I'm good for that. So yeah.
You know, we usually have a large group of cyclists from St. Martin who are female cyclists. And I think that if we do come back and, you know, for next year's cyclist, we may have them on main but most likely because the protocols are being dropped more or less, I've been told, after August. So once this happens, you'll find that people would be able to come and be part of this.
And I look forward to that, because it would be nice to, it would just be nice to ride amongst females and to know where I really... Oops, sorry. Yeah, it just be nice to be able to like rank myself amongst my peers, you know, like my female peers. So
I know. I mean, so with this beautiful uniform and everything, it'd be nice to be looking up for the pink.
Thank you.
It was nice.
Thank you.
So your name?
Opportunity. My name is May Etienne. Sorry.
Name and island?
May Etienne from Dominica.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. May Etienne representing the beautiful island of Dominica. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are here with the man himself, Zambia, who would have been the proud winner of today's race. Alright, and I must say congratulations, bro, and I'm so proud of you guys as a team, because for the first time, and this is from me, you know, for the first time I've seen the whole lot rode as a team. Really, this was just not about egos. I saw Asana communicating, you know, and everybody giving freelessly. I saw Shotman holding back James, because James focusing on top of he and everything. And you guys went with the only Antiguan, and then I said, look, it's for these guys to kill he and get rid of he, but you guys did an awesome job. I just want to congratulate you personally. Job well done.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So how was the race for you?
The race was a tough one, you know.
Yeah.
I had some good legs at the start, but I hit a little attack on Sanagon Hill. I hit my best numbers, everything, but the attack was a bit too hard, you know. The Dominica guy followed me, but on the flat it was just hard, you know. I was just trying my best, and then the pack catch me back, and you know, Shotman was doing his thing, and I started struggling. Then coming up in long path, you know. Me and Crazy Legs had a gap to the back, and then had a point of time we off the back, and the Antiguans then were just rolling hard, and I had a point of time I was just going to give up, you know. I was to the back of my head, I was just like, that means you've come a long way, you know. And you gotta give it your all. If it wasn't in this sport, you know, what would I be doing? I ain't good at nothing else as good as cycling, you know. But yeah, me and Crazy Leg catch back the group, and we catch them back, and then the group was just playing cat and mouse. But you know, then we had a strategy in the race with the Angular team, me, Hassani, Shotman, Delroy, Kylan, James. I just hope I ain't forgetting about the name who was in the race, but we had a strategy, and me and Hassan were just talking during the race, and he was telling me, I was telling him that I ain't feeling so good. And he tell me that means you're the better sprinter, you know, so we're gonna try to get 1-2 or something. Then, you know, the whole team just ride, you know, just ride amazing for me, and I could not do it without the team, and I just want to give a special thanks to everybody from North Hill, my father, my family, you know. Special thanks to Ricardo Romney, you know. If it wasn't for he, I would have stopped cycling, you know, because he keep pushing me every day while I was in England, you know, telling me, BZ, continue, you know, you're a good rider. He just, right now, he's just an emotional time right now, because I wasn't ready to quit, you know. Like I was just drained in the cycling, but I come out here and just give it my all, you know. I just want to thank everybody from Angola to come out and support. And, you know, I'm a good friend. Emmanuel, he ride a good race, and Delroy and everybody, you know. Just want to thank everybody for coming out and taking part in the race. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it from the man himself, Zambia, right? Richardson, he would have secured the first place position in today's race. Also, he was also victorious last year in securing the Island Championship, right? And I just want to wish him the best in his chosen cycling career. And trust me, it's never easy, but the victory is always sweet.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
You are from St. Martin, right? Your last name is Hodge.
Yeah.
So we are saying that you're from Anguilla too?
I just from Anguilla, I don't know, but I guess I got family over here, it could be.
Yes, you see that last name, Hodge? Ask your family over there where that come from, you see?
I have to do that.
Introduce yourself with your name and the club you're riding for.
My name is Adeli Hodge. I ride for VCSG. There's Adeli. Yeah, Adeli Hodge. I ride for VCSG in St. Martin. I started with the club this year. Yeah, and it's been good so far. I think one thing I need right now is an upgrade of my bike. Yeah, because the weight advantage. But I think come next year I should be better come to the race. This is my first participation, by the way.
How old are you?
Just turned 21.
Okay, I saw that you were, to be honest with you, I personally in the motor vehicle, I indicated to them that you rode well on the basis of, I saw you hanging there with the boys and everything, but look at the equipment you have. And we got a pause for a bit as I see the police is coming in with some cyclists right now. We're gonna go back to Mr. Hodge. Let's see who they are. We got some cyclists completing their race right now. And that one is Crazy Legs and James. Crazy Legs and James. Alright, just cross the line. Okay? Yeah.
They come in now?
Yeah.
When are you putting the ship right? Think I know finish that?
So don't worry, man. It's really nice to have you. And by the time next year, all the protocols and everything on the job, so we can have a lot more cyclists and everything. Right? So we just want to thank you for coming over to participate in the race and everything. We hope to see you back here.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks to everyone watching and supporting. Yeah, no, I think the protocols work out. A lot of guys, some might not to come. Yeah, I think a lot of guys wanted to come, but either they're not vaccinated or they're looking at the pricing and the return, the chances of them getting a return in the races. So I guess next year we should get more riders.
Oh yeah, definitely. I know that you're going to have a lot more cyclists from your team and everything here too, so you got more team support.
Yeah, that would be better.
By then you're going to have a upgraded machine and everything.
Hopefully, yeah. That's the plan.
Well, once again, congratulations. We want to say
thank you, everyone.
category out of Antigua is Brown.
Oh yeah.
So out of Dominica, ATM.
Let's see the flag, man.
And thank you so much for being here. Thanks for still competing even though you want to go.
So she gave me second-hand money. I should have. Don't mind us stepping waiting, but I would have taken it. If I don't, if I had no hands, come up here, I'm still
for the first time in Johnny, we had two master categories. We had a master A for those men that are 50 years and older. And we had a master B for men between the age of 40 and 49. So we're going to start with our seniors first and have a master B category. And in third place for our master's B is Alvin Shopping Cardi. Okay, so Jockey is here and everyone accept we have. Jockey is called. And for our master, please, is our master A, second place, again out of the nation all of Dominica. Okay, give him a big name. Hearing disgusting news.
The two categories?
Huh? No,
you want to check it? Oh, okay. His uncle, okay.
Our first place for our Masters A is someone we don't really see competing very often, so we're quite happy to see him here today. And John, I always have to come to tell you that. John Charlery.
John? Yes, John!
John?
Yes, John!
John, you have every.
But Chuck and be happy. But John will come next year, huh? Yeah.
Yes, John!
John? I want
I think that's a different master category.
B. That's
right.
B.
Great job, guys! John,
Club